Hey there, hi there, everybody. How's it going, one and all? Welcome to the Spire. Welcome back to the show. How's it going? Sprunzo, Kinfus, Silly Squirrel, Charlie Pops, DJ Banor, Gruel Pack, H Love Kitch, Chili Cheese Dog, Simply Asgoth, EK287, Swarshizishan, good to see ya, and all my lovely lurker crew. Welcome, everybody, back to our Mastery Challenge. The goal, of course, win a run of Slay the Spire with every card and relic that there is. Starting from a fresh slate of progress, essentially. The kicker, I require 2 copies of a card for it to count. This is a challenge inspired by the game Monster Train. We showed off a little bit of that yesterday on stream. Did a sort of little introductory run. And that was a fun time. I'm very excited to be playing some more Monster Train and looking forward to mastering all the cards of that game, too. ZX Omni, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Been watching the YouTube for a while? Well, welcome, Munchlax. This is going to be our first Watcher run of the year. So, zero cards mastered on this character so far. Means we've got plenty of room to win with just about anything. I'm curious if we can get any of the more difficult masteries accomplished on this run. Oh, that's right. Hold on. No. I want to fix that proper like. Hold on. I got to tweak my mod list slightly here. Should have done that during yesterday's stream, but we'll do it now. Heck it, we'll do it live. That's right. Where is it? Filter the Spire. Get out of here. Okay. I'll keep Infomod. I'm actually enjoying having Infomod installed. The visible potion chance on screen is quite nice. Tinorca, thanks for 29 months of support. Happy New Year to you. May all my relics be Dead Branch. No. I want one of every relic, so please don't give me more than one Dead Branch. I just need it the one time. But I would like a Dead Branch, yes, definitely. Imagine the value. Alright, there we go. All should be reconfigured properly, and we may continue our run as scheduled here. Choose! Good old Watcher. Been a little while since we've played her, but I think I still remember the basics. Remove thy defends, upgrade thy eruption, and blap. I think starting Carter move is a very, very simple but effective choice here. The actual placement of the enemies does seem a bit problematic, though, doesn't it? Could maybe go for this elite and this elite. That looks reasonable. What doesn't look reasonable is doing something like this, but maybe it's possible. Yeah, because that's what I want to do. Something like that. I don't think that's reasonable to do, though. I think we get dunked somewhere. However, where there exists overlap, then you have the power of what we like to call optionality here. Take the first 2 floors, figure out if we've gotten something that maybe makes the red path more reasonable, and if we do, we can work a little better there. Will I choose to double Ascender's Bane first if I get the dupe event? I don't think I'll be aggressively going for that. Not on Ascender's Bane anyway, because we'll always have it available to duplicate, and it might be difficult to win the run. There's always the tricky part of the challenge, bear in mind. We still have to win the run in order for the mastery of the card to count. And on Ascension 20, going for a heart kill, getting a win while also duplicating a curse in your deck is easier said than done. So we have to keep our eyes peeled for opportunities where we can not just duplicate, but also reasonably then win. Step Back History, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah, the challenge includes curses. Because why not? Oh, there's a good offensive card. I think that might be good enough to go red path, quite frankly. I'll take it. Ooh, and we can heal for 18. That makes red path even more viable. Taking the 5 max health is safer. Well, not safer, but it's a longer term benefit. But if I want to get through Act 1 with a bonus relic, I want to take the banana. It is nutritious and slightly magical. And I want to here remove another defend card, I think. Although buying an attack potion makes this next elite a lot more reasonable as well. Don't think I'd ever take study here. Yeah, so we have in the past duped Descender's Bane because of Duvu Doll. I specifically remember a Watcher run with 5 curses that was a successful win, but it's pretty tricky to do that at its core. I can buy the study. I'm not going to, but we could. Hey there, Anawab. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Oh, we did draw. Oh, yeah, we're guaranteed to. That's what I thought. That's the power of card removes. Guaranteed Seeing Eruption turn 2. Ooh, Rushdown, Crescendo Tranquility. The Stance Change Special. Essentially get to choose one of these 3. I would generally recommend Rushdown, broadly speaking. Very, very good to draw more cards upon entering Wrath, but retaining Stance Change can also be quite nice. I'm thinking Crescendo in particular is rather useful early on. Notable for being a card that can be upgraded to be 0 cost Wrath. That's pretty good. IBT Dark, thanks for 3 months of support and the Prime sub. We've only won 1 run since starting the challenge, and it was a defect run that removed all of its strikes to defend. So we have not yet mastered any strike or defend cards, no. But that's only because we have only had 1 successful run. Steven, thanks for the 3 months of support. Happy New Year. And Anawab, thanks for 51. Heck, that's a long time. Yeah, let's grab the Rushdown. Somebody in chat was saying infinites are bad for mastery. That's kind of true. If we can make a resilient enough infinite, then we could include 2 dead copies of almost any card, though, which would allow us to potentially master something quite unusual alongside the infinite. It's kind of interesting. Oh, man. I was a little bit worried about this first elite without the upgraded Eruption, but here's the Living Wall event come to upgrade Eruption for us. That should make life nice and easy. Oh, and we even get the power that is Carve Reality versus Lagavulin. You can create a smite without waking them up. That's good. And what, Miracle Vigilance here? Yeah. So then we play the Eruption. Yes. Carve, strike, strike, smite. $54 damage, the power. You'll love to see it. Class in Sleeve Spire that I like the least. I tend to not think of things in terms of least favorites, usually, Bendaro. I don't focus too much on the things that I dislike about games or situations. My favorite class in Slay the Spire is the Defect. The character that I think has the most interesting and different ways to win, but ultimately I enjoy all the characters quite a bit. If I had to pick a least favorite at gunpoint, I would perhaps point to the Watcher, but I would much prefer that Watcher be in the game versus not be in the game. I think she adds quite a bit to Slay the Spire and makes it a more fun experience overall. Do we grab a very early Wish here? That's an interesting one. Wish is a big, heavy card that can gain us money permanently. And that could be very useful, especially this early in a run. Wish can do some very interesting stuff for us. Mastering Wish would be a nice one to do as well. We've got a really good start here with the Preserved Insect. Yeah, at least favorite also it doesn't necessarily mean you don't enjoy it. That's a good way to clarify, too. Heck, let's do it. Let's take this first Wish. I'm rather inclined to pick up early rares now because of the possibility of getting a second copy, so are much higher if you pick up one copy this early. Do I upgrade that Wish? I don't know. I might be needing the Carve Reality upgrade to be able to deal with Gremlin Knob. We're not necessarily going to be able to play this Wish meaningfully in every fight, so we have to be careful about that. Upgrading Rushdown's also a good idea, especially if I want to be able to actually play Wish. Having more energy to work with is a good idea. Let's upgrade the Carve. I think we're going to need that damage. Just ignore the Wish for now. It's not to be trusted, you see. Is that potion chance displayed on screen? Yes, it is. We're using the mod called Info Mod, which displays a few things visible to the viewer now, including our rare card chance, our potion chance, and our event odds. Nice little bits of information to have. Eruption Strike is 35? 33? 33. It's a number to remember off the top of your head. Anyway, that means we can kill the middle one here. And I will. Thanks, Preserved Insect. Could even Miracle to Strike, bring one to 20. Seems like a pretty good idea overall. Yeah, because then Carve Reality does 20. Cool. So, I can either end the fight immediately with Strike and Smite, or I can do something stupid and play Vigilance, and then try to play Wish with a bunch of days in the deck. I don't think that's a good idea. I think we just win now. We get Wing Boots. Oh my... Hello. Interesting. Well, I gotta say, actually, Wing Boots make the Wish a lot more valuable because they improve our ability to visit stores. It also allows us to go elite hunting in significant ways. Ooh, and I like the added value of a Crush Joints or a Sanctity here. Sanctity, if we're fighting Guardian, we're not. Let's take a Crush Joints to allow us to apply Vulnerable. Yeah, Black Star, please. Could use the Wing Boots to fight an extra elite here, but we'd lose a rest site in so doing. I might prefer to keep the Wing Boots for a later act instead. Wow, talk about money. We get 54 gold and a Maw Bank out of this chest. Interesting. Highly incentivizes not using the Wing Boots now, holding on to our Maw Bank and farming money where we can with the Wish as well, so that we can hit Act 2 with like 500 plus gold and hit a couple stores. I think that's going to work out pretty well. Okay, here we might be able to Wish for money. Yeah, let's just do it. This fight went really well last time. Taking my bucks. And I'm leaving. Now that I've upgraded the Carve Reality, though, it's a little awkward, huh? Like Evelyn wakes up if we play it. An Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Carve Reality, if I want to. We've got a Bottled Miracle, too, so I can really hit hard here and kill aggressively. Let's do that. In fact, I think we'll even kill without using the potion. Yes. Wow, okay. This deck is strong. So we just wished for gold against Lagavulin and still perfected the fight. Get an Orichalcum, that's going to make it easier to play the Wish. A Gambler's Brew. And if you want a decent attack card, I like this Wheel Kick. It's a dense, high power attack card. Going to encourage us to pick up some more energy. Dog Barker, thanks for 26 months. Happy New Year to you. I can also see Prostrate being decent, but not amazing. Just decent. Take that Wheel Kick. All right. I'll continue as we are. We're going to farm money with Mawbank. We're going to farm money with Wish. I guess I kind of have to wish for money on this turn. Could wish for Plated Armor to full block the Jawworm. Plated Armor and Orichalcum work together, so if I really valued every hit point, we could actually do that, but I'm going to value money. And praise the Orichalcum. Bonk. Crush Joints, Empty Body, Flying Sleeves. Don't think we want too many more cards at this point. Keep things small so that we can wish aggressively. Our growing pile of money is going to let us purchase relics and card removes in stores coming up in Act 2, which I think is going to do wonders for us. How's it going, Jankoviak? I'm doing great today. And I think this Watcher run's off to a pretty redonkulous start, so I'm kind of excited. Money mastery. We must master the money. I'll master the Wish. Oh, the Warped Tongues are back. Don't have an easy remove available, so the pain would be pretty bad. But Warped Tongues overall would be quite good. Upgrading a random card in hand each turn. I think I'll just take the targeted upgrade here. Upgrade either Rushdown or Crush Joints. We can do both via the next two rest sites. Let's get the Rushdown first. Now that we have the Wheel Kick, that Rushdown energy upgrade is going to be very valuable. What is this? 4 gremlins, 2 sneaky gremlins. That's pretty spooky. Thankfully, Rushdown's upgraded. We can do Eruption, Strike, Miracle, Vigilance. That might be okay. Let's see what we draw off the Eruption here. Not much. You can always come back to Wish. This will be very easy to do with only the Mad Gremlin left. So I could Bottled Miracle to block a little bit more, or we can just be fine losing a bit of health because it's Slime Boss. Keep the potions. Potion chance is pretty high, though. And this is not a particularly good potion. Okay. This Miracle will make it easier to play the other stuff, too. Alright, now we cannot be harmed. The 330 gold. Raise the Orichalcum. Retaining blocks. Evaluator just lucky. They're all not that helpful. Deceive would be pretty good going into Guardian, perhaps. But I think with the Orichalcum, we actually don't really care that much about block cards for the moment. So heck it. $3.99. Oof, what a turn one, though. I can go Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Card Reality. Yikes. Or I could just wish for cash and essentially do nothing. That seems bad. How do we master Safety? Safety's not on the list of cards we have to master, thankfully. We don't have to, is the short answer. Fortunately, I don't actually get the energy from that miracle. Or do I want to use it? Although preventing the slime would be kind of cute. Oh my. It's kind of awkward. I almost want to play a strike so that I can retain the smite, but I think having both of them weakened is probably better here. We have the Gambler's Brew after all. Good. Alright, seems like this is under control. I could outright kill right now, but I actually don't want to do that. Because I still haven't played Wish for money. Alright, so I gotta take 14 to do it. I think I'll just do that. Works for me. We are rich. There's 500 gold already. We're offered a Master Reality, Judgment, and Ragnarok. Look at that potion chance. I love that it glows like that for 80%. That's funny. Judgment's nice for killing low-health enemies. Kind of useful in Act 2, especially with the Preserved Insect. Judgment would be very nice, actually, in Act 2. But our ability to do tremendous damage with our attack cards means it's a little bit irrelevant. Ragnarok would be better if we had any strength. Currently, we really don't have the energy to use it. Although, actually, with Wish, we could gain strength. So it could be nice alongside the Wish, actually. We're not creating any cards, really, for Master Reality. Carve Reality doesn't count, and the options created by Wish can't be upgraded by Master Reality. I think I'll skip all three of these. We are looking for second copy of Wish, though. That's a card I'd like to master on this run. Ah. Choker, Collar, Astrolabe. Actually not the world's worst Velvet Choker, believe it or not. The cards in this deck are efficient enough that even limited to 6 per turn, we could get good stuff done. I really like the Slaver's Collar, though. Bonus energy during boss and elite fights. Elites will be easy to hunt down with the Wing Boots and extra easy to kill with the Collar and the Preserved Insect. Lastly, Astrolabe, transform and upgrade 3 cards. We could turn some more of our starter cards into other stuff, but I don't think we like that as much as we like more energy here. So let's grab the Slaver's Collar. I think that's a very good pickup here. Smite Plus is better than Smite. It's true, Garhawk. You get +4 on the Smite, I believe, for the upgraded. But that requires us to draw and play the Master Reality to gain just 4 damage for every Smite. It's really not that much, and really not enough to justify adding another card that we have to draw and play. Percy Paxton says, which character do I think has the best draw manipulation? The Defect. Between Seek, all the different draw effects on the character, and stuff like Reboot or Hologram, Defect has the best ability to get cards from where they are to where you want them to be in your hand or in play. Silent's got a lot of tools though as well, and she would be wanting to have her name entered for consideration at least. Oh, look at this path. And then I can go to this fire and jump here. And then jump here. Oh my goodness, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 elites this act. 5 elite act, including the burning elite at the end. With 2 charges of the boots. Yeah, I agree. Hologram is absolutely ridiculous as a common card. Just absurd, really. And yeah, we definitely want to hit a shop before all that. Okay, I like this. But first, we must get past the shelled parasite. And that is no easy feat, apparently. I wouldn't call us wrong for wishing for plated armor here. I think this is going to be a 3-turn fight, probably. So this reasonably saves us 14 health. Yeah, I think I need the block over the money there. So we don't want to play Eruption yet, which means we can't play Crush Joints, because if I play Defend, we'll actually lose the Orichalcum here. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, we'll just remove some armor then. Nine plus 48 won't be enough. Should have played that Vigilance. That's what I learned. Okay, so we can't quite kill, which means we need to block one more time. I'll have to take 1 this turn. Annoying, but acceptable. I think one of these are real smite. There we go. Okay. Definitely very happy we used plated armor. That went pretty smoothly. Upgraded Cutthroat Feint. Very good offensive card. Heck yeah. 9 damage, scry 3, draw 1. One of my favorite damage additions on Watcher. For surezies. Bird Nerds. Actually not too bad with Orichalcum. Takes 4 strikes to knock a bird out of the air. This deck is not great at doing that, but we can at least ground one of them on turn 1 here. I'll also use the regen potion. Let's get back to full. Let's kill the middle one. Has the lowest health. Would have liked to hit the one that was buffing strength. Maybe I should have. This worked out. Next turn looks iffy, though. You definitely want to play Vigilance to bank the energy, if nothing else. So I think we Vigilance and Crush Joints the front one. Take some more damage this turn. Keep the Smite. Don't play Wish. Not yet, anyway. Hopefully we draw Eruption or something here. That'd be really, really nice. Vigilance Defend. Not what I had in mind, but will work. Will work. Next turn, gonna be very awkward. Or I could play Wheel Kick this turn. Bonk instead. Seems more reasonable. You need to die next turn. Definitely feeling the downside of the Slaver's Collar here. The fact that we don't have energy in this fight is certainly a bit problematic. And this turn, especially so. This is horrifying, quite frankly. But I might be able to do a lot this turn, actually. When in Wrath, our cards will effectively do normal damage. So we can actually kill the middle two birds quite easily here. The question is, what do we do about the last one? Can't draw and play Vigilance here. Might be able to get all three. Can only do 12 plus 12. No, I can't kill this one. That is tricky. So we should probably leave this one alive then, because it's attacking for less than this one. I can only get one of them. Defend, Crush Joints are on top, but I can't reasonably play any of these. Just discard them all. So even if we had Vigilance in our hand, we're still looking at a big fundamental problem, which is that both birds are alive, and I can only stop one of them. And I can't kill one and play Vigilance, because it's a 2-energy card. So I think we just kill this one, and take the damage, unfortunately. Really don't like how this has turned out as a fight, but here we are. Good news is I should be at least able to wish. Second Rushdown is here, or Tantrum is here. Tantrum goes really well with the Rushdown, goes really well with Strength from Wish, too. And would have solved the birds fight that we just had the problem with. Let's take the Tantrum. Although I will keep our eyes peeled for a second copy of Rushdown. And we're offered quite some stuff here at the store. Now that we've finally survived long enough, we're able to witness a Toxic Egg, along with quite a lot of other stuff. Fairly early Toxic Egg is definitely tempting, allowing us to pick up many, many upgraded skills. I mean, Wish would be upgraded if we saw another copy. Inner Peace is here, which is very good. Hand of Greed is here. We could continue to farm money. That's pretty funny. It is a pretty good attack card, truthfully. Quite expensive, but I mean, it's not like we're not going to be able to get the money back. Is mastering cards my priority in these runs? Well, winning has to be the priority, because winning is a prerequisite to mastering. So we had a couple runs yesterday where I started picking up cards to master them on purpose, and then we lost the run because I'd added those extra cards, and therefore mastered nothing. We therefore have to be very delicate in the dance that we do in order to get everything done. I haven't quite yet figured out where the equilibrium lies, but it's a lot of the thinking right now. We'll lose one strike here. So I can't afford Hand of Greed after removing the strike, but I can afford Medkit or Strawberry. Or Impatience Plus. You have no attacks in hand, draw 3, although with so many attacks in the deck, it seems unlikely that Impatience will be of much use. But maybe it would be. Will there be more Monster Train runs today? There certainly might be. Cranky Penguin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, Smites make it unlikely. Probably Strawberry over Medkit. That's pretty telling about the Medkit. Even if it is a relative... With the Toxic Egg, we're probably not going to build that small anymore. Snahead, thanks for 8 months of support. And Vigilax, thanks for 3. Yes, indeed, little by little, we'll need to complete a run with 2 signature moves. Take the health. I want to live. Ooh, I want to remove? Yeah, we could upgrade 5 cards or remove 1. And I think at this point the equilibrium is in the favor of remove 1. We'll remove a defend next. Take another event here. Remove all strikes. Receive 5 bites. We have yet to master bites, but I don't think this is the run for it. Now, apparitions I would have taken. Greetings, tiny slavers. Did you know I have bonus energy? Also, I have a dupe pot, which I think I'm going to use on this wheel kick. Draw a whole bunch of cards. Like, dupe the wheel kick, then carve reality the slaver. Leaves me with 1 energy. Maybe 2 energy. For my foul purposes. And 4 cards that I've drawn. Let's do it. Okay, we did get Eruption. So I could actually Eruption. Can I then kill this slaver? If I Miracle Crush Joints would deal 20. This would deal 30. Yes, we could kill this slaver. Incoming damage would then only be 14. Also, I draw 2 more cards. And that is better than entering Calm, right? Yeah, because this is 20 combined damage rather than 14. Okay, as soon as we draw a Wish, we can do Wish Smite. Ooh. That was a misplay, though. I wanted to have enough energy to be able to play Cut Through Fate. Take 3 to gain the money. I'll do it. I was planning on resting anyway. With Toxic Egg, it's okay to rest. Yes, okay. I'll take 3, gain some money. Kunai! We gain... if we play 3 attacks, we will gain 1 dex. We're offered an upgraded judgment. Kill anything with up to 40 health, and I'm fighting Collector? Okay. I'll show off judgment here. If the enemy has less than 40 health, set their health to 0. Judgment's actually, in my opinion, quite useful in a myriad of situations, particularly picking off low health summons like those of the Collector. Or gremlins, or with the preserved insect, it even kills slavers outright, which is quite nice. Also works well on the baseball, spheric guardian, that is, and a few other foes. Normally not something I'd be too thrilled about, but with the free upgrade, it's got utility to it. Blah. That'll do. Ooh. Well, we got Gambler's Brew. It'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Beautiful. Grem Leader absolutely crushed. We pick up Bottled Lightning, allowing us to put any skill into our opening hand every combat. Inner Peace and Wish are curious candidates for that. I also like this Tranquility Plus quite a lot now that we have Inner Peace and another Wrath Source. This is retaining... Gain 2 energy, essentially. I'm going to add that. This could be a run for double Tranquility or something. Do I want Wish turn 1? Yes, because in certain fights we'll want to Wish for Strength. Or Plated Armor, and it'll be quite good for that. So I think we're going to use our Wing Boots to jump over here now, to the far left, and then back to the Burning Elite we said. So we'll get one more upgrade. We also get the relic in this chest, which is the Toy Ornithopter. Heal us 5 when we use a potion. Very happy with that. And I can upgrade Tantrum, or I could rest again. Or we could even recall. I'll upgrade Tantrum. Actually, upgrading Vigilance wasn't a bad idea either. The Slavers rematch. I do not wish to see Wish at this moment, unfortunately. Yet here we are. Might be using the Gambler's Brew. We'll see. Good judgment. You show him, Judgment. Good stuff. Just like last time. Coulda, shoulda, woulda bottled a Judgment. Well, maybe not should've. But could have. Miracle Inner Peace just to redraw. I think I want that for the thingy, though. There's Wish. Actually, that doesn't kill, though, huh? That's fine. I'll take it. Blue Candle's back. Halt is here. Halt with Kunai can be quite powerful. Gaining additional block in Wrath Stance. Kind of hurting for block cards, too. I'll take it. Thodrag, thanks for 33 months of support. Heck yeah. Many moons. Alright, but then we get turns like this, and I start to wonder... am I making a bad choice? Kind of feels like it. Wishing for plated armor here might be reasonable. Could gamble, but I'm not sure what we're hoping to gamble into other than maybe a kill on the Avocado turn 1, which seems pretty difficult to do. Tranquility Plus might have been a better bottle lightning target. Certainly it would have been nice for this turn, right? We could go Tantrum, Crush Joint Strike, then gain big block with Halt and go back in a calm. It's true. It's definitely true. I'll be a lot happier about this Wish being on turn 1 against Heart, though, for example. Here, I'll take Plated Armor. Let's keep the Miracle. For now. Okay, something's got to give here. Alright, we'll take 6 more. Should be able to win next turn. By win, I mean kill the parasite at least. Yeah. Judged. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Offered another Halt Plus. They go hand in hand? Question mark? They might get cluttersome. We have too many of them. Not sure about that. E-Dog. 0 and 2. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Please enjoy your stay. Ah! Man, Grim Leader aggro on turn 1 multiple times here. Well, again, I'm cool wishing for some plated armor, perhaps. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Draw me some cards. Duvu Doll. For each curse in the deck, start combat with 1 strength. Duvu Doll, blue candle. Very powerful. I see we're also being offered Talk to the Hand, which is a nice way to get block. Also really like Third Eye with what the deck is currently doing. Grab a Third Eye. 5 Scry. That's a lot of Scry. And Bloxwell with the Kunai. Our final elite this act is Slavers, but they have more health than before, but they still have less health than normal. Huzzah? Do we need to master curses as well? We sure do. 16 plus 32 will kill the back line, so let's go Vigilance, Tantrum, Will Kick. Nice. Full block. Easy peasy. We'll be back for that. We should draw. Taking a little bit either way, unless I choose to kill right now, which might be correct. I'm cool resting here and then playing for strength against Collector. The Wish. Well, that works too. Easy every time. Damaru! Gain 1 mantra every turn. Can bring us to Divinity on turn 10, or if we can add some mantra cards of our own, then it can work a lot better. Duke of Dunge, thanks for 4 months! Very, very curious to see how long it takes us to complete this Mastery Challenge. I think it's going to be quite a difficult time. Alright, so as long as we don't mess around against Collector, this should be fine. And by not messing around against Collector, what I mean is we play Wish and choose Become Almighty. Gain 4 strength here. This will give us the power to kill this boss nice and quick-like. Should be safe to play Eruption here. We have the Gambler's Brew no matter what next turn. And we can gamble up to 6 cards because of the Miracle. We do get attacked, but we also get a stance exit, so all is well. Although we'll still take a ton of damage, so I'm glad we rested. It's just 30 damage, good lord. What does the Smite do? Smite does 2 more base, right? So this would be 34. Interesting. I like that you have exactly 40 health. Seems like the right number. Give me that judgment. Perfect. Discard those 2. So that could be enough health to survive if Collector attacks us next turn? I think it will be. There's a halt in there, right? Yeah, the halt will be enough. Yes, we do get attacked too. Okay. And I'm completely okay with that. So we can do some stuff. Actually, I'm not guaranteed to draw that Crush Joints. That's okay. Bonk. Sorry, Tantrum does how much damage? Oh. That's a lot of damage. Thanks to the power of wishing. For strength. Vault Plus versus Scrawl Plus. What do you do, Twitch chat? When the rare cards are too good. Actually, I think this deck probably wants Scrawl more than Vault. Purple Lady has a meltdown in public. You won't believe how it ends. Now, we're going to take this Scrawl. This deck has a bunch of stance change, particularly the Tranquility and zero-cost cards that we can use to... If we can get the whole deck into our hand, we can make a lot happen. So I think Scrawl is better than the Vault, but not by a huge margin. And I think Double Gambler's Brew is really good, too. And there's the Black Star, if we want even more relics off the elites that we're clobbering. Could also consider maybe Snecko Eye here. We have a couple high-cost cards, such as the Wish and the Wheel Kick, although I think on average the deck will suffer a little bit with Snecko Eye. Still, Snecko Eye is 2 more draw per turn, and that's very, very important. Or we can take the Tiny House. I think this is a Black Star run, especially with the 1 charge of Wing Boots and the green key already. We can probably visit 4 elites in Act 3 pretty easily, and so we can get a whole bunch more relics. Let's do it. Does Snecko Eye affect a bottled card? Yes, the Wish would be randomized. There used to be, in early access Spire, an interaction between Snecko Eye and the Bag of Preparation that could cause innate cards to not be randomized sometimes, but that was patched out. Max of 3 elites, even with the Wing Boots, unfortunately. Oh well. I think we can still do just wonderful things. We'll fight one of these 2 elites and then teleport to the remaining one. Yeah, that'll work. Only taken Snecko once and it was the most glorious double Meteor Strike run of all time. I can believe it. Sounds like a great experience. Oof, only 3 base energy for these enemies. That's going to be tough, actually. Although not if I draw into Scrawl, I suppose. I can do Eruption, Carve, Smite, and that should kill them both, right? Smite will be 26 damage. Yes, that'll be enough. Cool. Judge. Now we want to wish. Wished. I don't believe repulsors are ever actually obliged to attack the player. So they can just add dazed over and over and over and over again. If they want to. Almost went Divine there. Second Tranquility or second Wheel Kick? We did not get the energy I really want to make Wheel Kick particularly worthwhile, although the free upgrade does make it tempting here. Even Necronomicers, that's right, Twitch chat. All the curses. All of them. Violence Plus. Panacea Plus. Panic Button Plus. Secret Weapon Plus. Ooh, I like Secret Weapon a lot in this deck. Vanessa is also pretty okay with a kunai. Gonna have a hard time convincing me not to take a panic button here. Let's go violence, panic button. Not sure about the other two. Bimrin, thanks for 30 months of support. Heck yeah. Take the secret weapon. Balance not found. And we can transform a card, turning it into another card from our class. Let's lose a strike, turning it into a windmill strike. That's got more words in it, so it must be better. Blasphemy Plus is here. I actually really like Gremlin Horn. I think it would be very useful against Reptomancer in particular, who I am slightly afraid of currently, but only slightly. Another third eye is decent. Yeah, Gremlin Horn is like energy. In certain fights, it's like energy. Could pick up a second Crush Joints or a second third eye. Can remove another basic card. Getting rid of the last strike is quite appealing. I like Gremlin Horn card remove quite a lot. And I like that even though we aggressively spend our money, we can have more money by the next fight, by the next shop, pretty easily. Teabag25, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Take a fight on purpose. Fights are money. But events could also be money. And relics. Or that could just be a fight. You know, that's fine too. Just gonna go ahead and wish for money right now, before I have time to think about how bad an idea that might have been. It's okay, we'll just kill you next turn. Or this turn, apparently. I'll just kill you this turn. Empty Mind Plus. Draw 3 cards, exit our stance. Seems pretty good. More card draw. Give me that. I'm going to recall now. Alright, we bought the Gremlin Horn to face the Reptomancer with, so I'm quite glad to see her here. Otherwise, it would all have been in vain, right? Reasonable time to wish for cash to take 3. Or I can try to draw more stuff with Third Eye plus Empty Mind. Wish later in the fight. Let's be a bit more aggro here. That looks good to me. Keep Scrawl for later, actually. Good turn 1. Very good turn 1. Let's see, we could just kill Reptomancer herself right now. That's option A. But option B is do something better than that. Here we are. Block like crazy. Block even more like crazy. Play the wish. then kill the Reptomancer. Get a Lantern for more energy turn 1, Smiling Mask for cheap removals, here's second Rushdown if we want it, or Sanctity's good too. Would I consider Forethought for Grand Finale? We've done that combo before, Jacob Ripper. Forethought Grand Finale. Double Forethought's going to be tough to get tough to make happen for sure. Jaranoi, thanks for 11 months of the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rather, thanks for keeping it cozy for almost a full year. We do not yet have 2 rushdowns. This would be the second one. And I do think we want the second one upgraded. Gotta take the blue key, although Potion Belt would have been very nice. Such is our fate. Guess we'll do Elite first. Next Elite is the Nemesis. Oof, that's kind of an iffy turn 1, although Secret Weapon Cut-Through Fate could help us. Easy. Easy, easy. Keep that wish. Alright, before I murder you, I'd like to know where my wish is. Not there, but there is a lot of other really good stuff on top of the deck, apparently. Oh, Wish Judgment next turn. That's perfect. Huzzah! You can be killed while intangible. By Judgment. Got him. Pen Nib doubles the damage of every 10th attack we play. Sash Whip Plus can apply Weaken to Heart, which is something we should seriously consider. Currently, we don't have access to that. Heart's going to be a problem with our current block strategy. So I'm a little worried about that. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'll take it. And then I want to go to this event. I do. Guess who's judged? It's the Exploder. That's who's judged. Kill you with Hourglass if I have to. The power. No thanks to these. If the Act 3 bosses dropped gold in a card, do I think Act 4 would be easier? Yeah, I think it would be substantially easier. I think I would like it if they dropped something. Probably not a boss relic. I think that would transform the game too much, but a rare card would feel nice, wouldn't it? I don't think it would make it too much easier, but yeah, of course it would make the game a little bit easier. How could it not? Alright, we wish for gold here too? We do. Despite everything, this enemy should be pretty easy to kill. This is a giant head. So we're gonna go Eruption into Sash Whip into Cultivate. Oh. Oh my. Bonk. More max health, and sometimes some more energy on turn 1. I see we've managed to get back to 80% potion chance somehow. Good for us, I guess. Actually, almost tempting to add another Tranquility here, but without a Mental Fortress, I don't think it's a good idea. We are really going to struggle to block. Evaluate's not terrible. Who am I kidding? Yes, it is. Who am I kidding? Perhaps myself most of all. That is whom. Got a potion, right? Tangle me if you must, foul beast. But must you, though? Oh dear. There's the bottom two. That is a slight problem. Alright, that's what the Gambler's Brew is for, I guess. Actually, I do want to get exactly 2, right? Because then I can redraw the Tantrum with itself. Tranquility, Tantrum. Tantrum. Perfect. That worked out well, actually. How about an empty body? It does seem kind of helpful, actually. Okay. I think having another way out of Wrath is probably a good idea. Really happy we've got the Gremlin Horn for this. Can't kill any of them, but I almost can. We'll be back for you, Wish. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Whoops. Halt before leaving Wrath, of course. That was wrong. Oh well. Alright, let's see if we can get back to that Wish. There it is. Next turn. second inner piece. Second cut through fate. This deck would love another inner piece. 2 inner pieces, 2 rushdowns. Yes. That's going to help a lot. Block Potion may be better than Energy Potion. Probably not better than Energy Potion. We could upgrade Vigilance. I still think it's not a bad idea. Or we could rest here. I think I'd rather rest next act. Go to full health in Act 4. That sounds about right. Would I consider removing Judgment in the Act 4 shop? I think that wouldn't be a terrible choice for a card remove in Act 4. We're not going to win with 2 copies of it this run. That's for sure. What am I wishing for in this fight? Do I need the strength? We have Kunai, so we can outscale the Awakened one pretty easily. I think that means I'll get to wish for money here. Let's have a really big turn 1. Block. So we go Inner Peace, Empty Body, then Vigilance. Full block, end in calm, keep the Tranquility. Perfect. Great turn 1. We even got the Wishblade. No rushdowns yet, though. That's a bit of a problem. Interesting turn. Might have to play that panic button next turn, which means we'll take some damage on the following turn, but Orichalcum will make most of it not a problem. I think that means we use the Tranquility here? Yeah. I think that's fine. I also get a point of Dexterity this way. Alright, Gambler's Brew, what do you got? Empty Body. Nice. No need for the Gambler's Brew. Perfect. Excellent. Seems like it's working. Dander, thanks for 37 months. Mucho support. Full power. Yeah, 2 rushdowns is definitely quite something. Got some power to it. No matter what you're doing. That looks like a great turn next turn. And Millstrike wants to party. Just go empty body, defend. Should block fully. Actually, we can even Carviati again. Good. The power. So I'll just pass that turn. Seems fine. Divinity is here! Huzzah. Get wrecked. Okay, so Awakened one wasn't too bad. Even with wishing for money. Don't know if we'll be able to do the same here. Although I do plan on resting, so as long as we win this fight, all is well. Looks like a pretty lousy turn 1 overall. Don't really want to play this tantrum. Yeah, I think this will probably be smoother if we just wish for strength here. We've wished for our last dollar. Twitch chat. There's Eruption. So the first card after entering Wrath will be Pen Nibbed. What do I want that card to be? Probably Cut Through Fate. Looking for get out of Wrath free card. Sounds great. There we go. Okay, I could do Tranquility Tantrum here. Let's do it. Get some more stuff to happen. Jeez. We almost killed Donu this turn. Actually, we did kill Donu this turn. Good job. That's the power of wishing for strength. Evidently. Do I want to set this up for the elites? Is it going to matter tremendously? It could. Definitely could. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Donk. So I'm just trying to increment the pen nib a little bit here, because I think it might matter somewhat. me take a little bit of damage to make it happen. Seven or 8 is the ideal number here. Perfect. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt by the Spire. Is this the source of all these upgraded cards? Soon to be mastered. Shame we never saw the second wish. I really would have liked to get that card done, but there is one final store awaiting us where, well, things could change a little bit for us. We do have a lot of cash after all. What's in the box? Devaform is not wish. Neither are calipers, although calipers could definitely help us out here. Second panic button's also kind of intriguing. The source of all this boot value. The power. Devaform is actually useful in this deck because of its ability to scale our energy. And our own ability to scale our draw. I think Devaform's actually quite good. I might take it here. Judgment, actually pretty useful against Spear and Shield. I think it's better than a Defend is, probably. Is there anything else that's worse? Grab a second empty body here? That seems quite reasonable. If I was going to master a card, I'd rather master empty body than Tranquility. I don't think we can get away with both. Wait, what? No, hold on. Failerbot, no. Help! Someone's embezzling the bot. Twitch chat has pressed a button they shouldn't have. And now chaos ensued. What happened? Somebody, a normal chat member typed exclamation point giveaway, and Bailerbot announced that this was now going to be a thing of some sort, and everybody decided they wanted a chance of winning the illusory something. Roback, thanks for 5 months of support. I'm gonna buy Devaform. They want to win. They don't know what it is, but they sure want it. That's for sure. We'll take second panic button. But not second tranquility. You heard me. That sure feels like the gambler's brew we were waiting for, doesn't it? That's not going to cut it. No, it's not. Much better. Much, much better. Screw weapon first. Give me the tantrum. Good. And they said remove judgment? The fools! The fools. Alright, all that to get a pantograph. These we don't want any of. Shame about that wish. We never got the second one. But there's still a bunch of cards we stand to achieve mastery of, including Panic Button here. Rushdown. And a few others. Pretty happy with that. Onward. That said, we still have to beat the heart, which is, again, easier said than done. This is not the turn to play Panic Button. First cycle heart's pretty tricky. Stop taking damage here. Play the third attack, though. Those are good next turn. So, Energy Pot to Wish? Probably. Getting the strength on turn 1 seems wise. Means no Vigilance. Hit first. So it's a full 67 next turn, huh? Spooky. Very spooky. No Wrath to use that halt with either, huh? Get the Devil Form now? That'd be really nice. Do not like this turn very much. But what can you do? Okay, now I think we're actually ready to start fighting. Properly. .32 damage 4 times. Okay. Just cap damage that turn, no problem. These are not good cards next turn. Let's try to fix that, shall we? the void. Not my favorite, but adequate, huh? Okay, Beat of Death is still 2. We just Eruption. Bad. Good. Can't play Panic Button this turn, as I'll die next turn if that happens, so we have to do something else. Well, we can make a lot of stuff happen this turn. Perfect. Halt is very important here. So we go Inner Peace, then Tantrum. It's Dexterity, draw the block cards. Halt blocks for 7 plus 17. Here we go. We're also doing pretty tremendous damage with our attacks, thankfully. Just keep this turn going for the moment. Okay, here we go. Make sure the heart gets capped. That won't be quite enough block, so let's go Inner Peace, Empty Body, Defend. And I can even carve Reality at the very end, why not? Perfect block. We have even more energy to work with this turn, thanks to the Deviform ticking away. It's why we took the Deviform, was to be able to get more and more and more energy on subsequent Heart Fight turns, so that we could kind of hold it all together as this thing scaled up to dangerous heights. Looking pretty good, though. We survived last turn, we should be fine here. Pen Nib's ready, so that's a really good Tantrum. Alright, let's do Inner Peace Tantrum then. Good. There we go. Empty Body, Vigilance. We're live. Tough run at the bitter end here, but very well done. GG, Twitch chat. Have you ever judged a heart? GG. GG. It's a tough one. Tough run. Never got completely smooth. A lack of mental fortresses and talk to the hands required us to block a little bit more creatively. Definitely glad we took that Deviform to pull it through. GG. GG. Faley's updating the spreadsheet for me. Thank you, Faley. Much appreciated. Making it look breezy easy. So, what did we get mastered on that run? Not that many cards. Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. And so shall I. So we got Inner Peace, Rushdown, Empty Body, and Panic Button. Only 4 cards, but plenty of relics. Anything particularly notable in the relics here? Black Star getting done is nice. Everything else is kind of basic. Do I think it'll take the entire year to complete the challenge? It could. I actually don't know. I don't know. Digital Charmander wants to know how many runs it'll take us to master Strike and Defend. Yesterday was the 3rd. That's true. Miskatonic Blue. I think I did mark those slightly wrong. Good catch. Good catch. All right, everybody. Next up, the Clad goes here. We'll keep the rotation going, do another run, and see if we can cross some more cards off the list, get our first successful Ironclad run. Maybe we'll master Wild Strike. Who knows? In any event, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs for a couple minutes. When I return, the Spire continues. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let's play some Ironclad. Yeah, the good news is, Fairly, that the challenge will take a long time, so there's plenty of time to implement an automated tracker of some kind and have it be worthwhile, rather than being like, oops, I finished. Sorry. Reasonable 1 elite snipe with Neo's Lament. Nothing too fancy here. Opens up some nice pathings for the act overall, but again, nothing too fancy. Random rare card could be a boon we take a lot more these days for trying to master the rare cards by getting 2 copies. Do we have to master each color of Strike and Defend? Yes. Technically, they are different cards according to the game. Strike, silly. B, G, P, and R. Likewise, for Defend. Game considers them 4 separate cards, and they are. Technically. If that happens, Pepperoni, I would do it. I would take advantage of that situation for shenanigans. Choose a rare. Let's not lose all gold, that's for sure. I think I read that as a rare relic initially. So I'm either taking the boss, the elite snipe potential, which does seem like a good start here. Or I'm going to take the random rare. I mean, random rare card could be pretty sweet. Let's do it. Take a double tap. Maybe this will be the run for the double tap. You know? Something like that, maybe? Double tap is pretty good with bash initially. It's just fine with strikes. The upgrade causes double tap to apply to the next 2 attacks you play. Double tap bash is only 20 damage, so I have to play this strike, huh? Bummer. But with that 4 energy, it's really not worth upgrading the double tap initially. I'll take a Feel No Pain. Floor 1. I am a certified Feel No Pain enjoyer. So, very happy to take that card here. Even if it doesn't initially do much of anything. I don't care. Shrug, Iron Wave, Power Through. Shrug is fine. Iron Wave is actually decent with double tap. That's weird. I don't think that's a good enough reason to take it. And with Guardian as a ranked boss, Shrug is looking particularly appealing here. We have definitely not picked up any cards that will help us kill an elite, which is certainly problematic. Hey! Cease your assault. Slime creature. But lo, the aggro did not cease. Not even once. Yikes. There we go. I think we need some damage, though. Yeah, we definitely need some damage. So we more or less have to take Twin Strike here. I suppose Pummel is okay with the Feel No Pain. But the Twin Strike does more base damage, which is something that's really important to get in our deck. More or less ASAP here. I suppose we could take Second Wind and go Green Path here. That would be reasonable. We're really going to struggle to kill things, though. Alright. Oh. I see. And it's on sale? Well, I'm not going to say no. We have the Forbidden Combo. Block and card draw on exhaust, plus a card that can exhaust multiple other cards. Very, very strong. Do I buy another Shrug? I should maybe buy a Flex Potion. How long till the Elite fight? 2 combats. Okay, I don't need to buy a potion. Do I buy Whirlwind so that we have an area attack? That would be my first upgrade. It's really good with double tap. That's reasonable. If I'm going to an Elite, we'll be passing through another shop, though. And I don't think this is a particularly good attack. Would I ever buy Entrench before Barricade? Buy almost never. Take, maybe. I like it with Headbutt, especially. I think I'm going to skip. Alright, little thief. We just have to damage race this fool. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Probably he gets away with our money if I don't strike here. So I'll do it. Seems like the easy way to do things. Second Dark Embrace? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That seems like too much energy to pay up front. Maybe we take the second Shrug instead. That seems much more reasonable. Still no attack cards. Yeah, I think I'm taking the Shrug. We'll get another Dark Embrace this run, don't worry. Oh man, damage cards? Hello? What have I done? What have I done? Also, how did I fail to notice this Elite as an option? We're not ready for an Elite. I guess I upgrade Dark Embrace, because energy is important here. And I don't know. Okay. That's fine. Like the potions we've got so far. Although that was a reasonable moment to use the speed potion. Save 6 that way. Double tap the strike. Bring it to 30. Kind of undesirable, but it'll have to do. Definitely will do. Beautiful. Anger would definitely be a snap pick here. Would much improve what we're doing. In a pinch, Cleave will suffice. It's not great, but it's adequate. And adequate is fine by me. In fact, we'll even upgrade it. So it does reasonable, decent damage, and is a good double tap target. And now we can at least kill something, even if not much. The boot? No. Don't think so. Although this could let us take stuff like Pummel and be pretty happy with it. And it might help a little bit against Guardian. Just a little bit. I think we can do better later in this run, though. So I'm going to say no. Alright, by virtue of having saved money, we can afford Uppercut. Or we can here remove a card, now that we have Cleave. The Bootmaster. Definitely don't mind losing a strike. I'll do that. I think we're still okay. We might even be able to heal with Burning Blood going into these next few encounters. Cleave? What are you doing? What are you doing, Cleave? Where are you at? You're not Cleave. Looks good, though. Alright, Feel No Pain Second Wind or just Second Wind Strike? Feel No Pain Second Wind is 16 block, just Second Wind is 15 block. We are guaranteed Cleave double tap next turn. Which will do how much? 16 to all. So we guaranteed kill next turn. So we just want as much block this turn as possible, which is Feel No Pain Second Wind. Cool. Net gain. Although we did have to use a potion. Clothesline's another good card for double tapping. Headbutt is in a sense, too. I'm actually quite happy with the Clothesline. Combos well with what we're doing already. Not very good damage, but you can't expect everything out of it. We'll do it. And I think we'll keep to delaying our one elite this act. Might as well make it as late as possible so that we're as strong as possible. Why not? Probably go Clothesline defend rather than Cleave defend. It's one, but weak next turn is good. Weak next turn is good. Cha. The power of the Second Wind. So this would be what? Double tap, then Second Wind, then draw, hopefully Cleave? Let's do it. Or strike, if not. We can do 24 in one turn, I believe, right? No. Cleave, strike is only 23. Well, shoot. That didn't work. Bummer. Do get a good potion, though. And Headbutt's back. Yeah, I'll take one of everything. Pretty good block pot. Sure. Bonk. Alright, 18, huh? I don't think I can split this thing. Let's just shrug. Play defend, and I could be either Headbutt or get the Dark Embrace down. Let's just play the Dark Embrace. It's the slime here. Seems most reasonable. Could split it, but let's play the Feel No Pain instead. So we can have a better turn next turn. Could even maybe go Second Wind Bash this turn. Doesn't quite... Oh, it does split. Never mind. It do. Nice, didn't draw the cleave. Good. Take a little bit more and then we're done. Not bad. Still got plenty of health for the elite and for the boss so far. I'm not too worried. Now that we have both the clothesline and the headbutt, there's not that much more appeal to stuff like Boomerang and Iron Wave and Twin Strike. Maybe if we'd taken the Booterang would have been okay, but I think as it is, we just go into what turns out to be a Gremlin Knob fight. That's a bit worrying. At least we have a Gambler's Brew. Feels to me like this Feel No Pain needs to get played. We're probably going to play Second Wind alongside a bunch of our skills. So we can go Feel No Pain Clothesline here. This will have to be a 4-turn fight. We just don't do enough damage per turn. And it feels to me like this might be the Gambler's Brew, although I could double tap Strike for 18. I think we can do a lot better. Guardian shouldn't be too bad. That looks more like it. So Second Wind would block for a ton. Unfortunately, bash, cleave next turn, not ideal. So we're going to take a big hit next turn. Ouch. Could do clothesline cleave, but I think it has to be bash next turn. We've already missed too much damage. Light Lord, a little light humor for you. A photon is boarding an airplane. The attendant asks, "Are you checking any bags today, sir?" And the photon replies, "No thanks. I'm traveling light." Wait, what am I selecting right now? Oh, choose a card to put on top of the draw pile. Keep back this. Somebody asked earlier today, do I ever reuse the dad jokes? And the answer is occasionally, for ones that I really like, or if the situation is perfect for it. That was a good example of that. Hey, we lived. That was a weird knob fight. Cost us potions, cost us life, but we're here, alive at the end of the day, and ready to get past the Guardian after resting, presumably. It's been a tough Act 1, bit of a weird deck we've assembled, but with a couple more relics. Note the lack of any useful relics so far. This could start to really do something. No, Gigawatts, the Endless Only content is excluded from this challenge. Not too worried about achieving that. Double tap the cleave, please. Definitely needed that Fear Potion to avoid the first big hit there. The subsequent big hits, well, it's up to us. Figure out how to deal with those. I think I want to play the Clothesline rather than the Dark Embrace. -1 defense? Don't know about that. This line actually blocks for quite a bit next turn. Do that again. take 8 now to block 8 here. To draw bash, dang it. I was really hoping that wouldn't have been bash, but that's fine. Whew. Should have headbutted first so I didn't put the cleave on top, but now we've got the Dark Embrace down. That's more comfortable. Definitely a bit more comfortable. Ouch. Ouch. And see why we had to use that Fear Potion. Still might not make it here. Let's see, I'm doing 13 more, so we have to do 26 plus 9 next turn. Is there any set of cards that does that? 26 plus 9, 35. Can I do 35 with 3 energy? No, so we have to headbutt the second wind. And the shrug. Is Clothesline second wind enough? Goes to 27. We block for how much? 8 plus 8, 16. We exactly die if I play... Looks like second wind Clothesline is exactly dead. Because we'll have 16 plus 9 is 27. We'll be attacked for 27. Yes, okay, that's not enough. Actually, 16 plus 9 is 25. Anyway, so we're actually too short. I can't math. Okay, what if I shrug into defend and then second wind? Shoot. I think we're dead. If the defend was the top card, we could have made something work. But I think we're just dead to Guardian here. 8, 8, 8, 24 plus 9. It's 33. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Couldn't cut it. Maybe too greedy taking the powers early. Certainly we needed to get more attack cards into the deck, but notice the total lack of relics as well. I'm not too surprised this clad has perished. Also don't feel satisfied with that as our clad run, so I'm going to choose to run it back on Ironclad here. I think I'll make that a standard for Act 1 losses. And we'll rotate on any run that gets further than that. Okay, this looks way better. Immediately, just way better. I'll go through this. That's my preferred route. Guess we would take upgrade a card. It could be something I haven't done in a very long time. Upgrade Bash as our starting boon. The shop's not quite in the right position for Curse for 250 gold to make a whole lot of sense. Although we could go this way. This way is almost decent. Let's get the shop start. It's not quite a good snipe with Niao's Lament. 3 combats before here. Could get this elite for 1 health or this elite for 1 health, but again, it's not that good of an act overall. So let's upgrade Bash. We haven't done that in a very long time. See how it feels. I think I want 4 combats before the first elite. Normally a 56 health cultist, guaranteed gonna lose some health here. But I think with the upgraded Bash, actually, we save some immediate health. Because here I get to double defend, and then next turn I guaranteed kill. Yeah. Okay, immediate reward for the Bash upgrade, because the cultists match up. That's cool. That's very cool. And I think I'd rather take the attack card first this time. Let's get a Twin Strike. Twin Strike's a very good first attack. Scales well with strength, but even if you don't get any strength, it does pretty decent base damage and can allow you to kill enemies pretty swiftly. Bash plus OP. Stop giving me slimes for 1 second? No? It's all good. Elixir can exhaust cards. Double Twin Strike. Perfectly fine start to a run. It's also not too early to pick up a second win. I think it's a really strong card overall. We saw it do some good stuff for us last run. It's really nice with against Slime Boss too. But man, Double Twin Strike is going to kill early elites really fast. Especially with the upgraded Bash. Let's do it. Let's go Double Twin Strike. This will be the run. Jawworm. In the question mark room. Glad we didn't take Niao's Lament. Stinky Jawworm. Oh. I think with 2 Twin Strikes, we get to play 2 defense that turn, rather than playing the upgraded Bash. We just do enough base damage that the fight's over. Yeah. Easy. Strength Pot's gonna be really good with the Twin Strikes. Normally I'd be okay with Thunderclap, but with upgraded Bash, it doesn't feel necessary. How about a Bloodletting, though? 0 cost energy gain. Ironclad can almost always spend the extra energy from Bloodletting. And even if you only play 1 defend with the extra energy, that's still a net gain of 2 health. So let's do it. Let's take a Bloodletting. See if we can do anything with it. This is not what I would describe as my ideal turn 1. I'd say this is pretty lousy, generally speaking, but here we are. Bash Twin Strike is enough to kill the middle one at least, even through the curl-up block, right? Yeah. So it's only 12. Not too bad. Hey. Supposed to be done with the fight. Rude. Iron Wave, Sever Soul, Flex. You know, with Twin Strikes, the Flex is actually kind of decent. Flex is awkward with Bloodletting. But I like it. The Flex will need an upgrade. Flex is one of those cards that has twice as much effect when upgraded as unupgraded. It's not that many of those in Slay the Spire, good lord. But the ones that are there are definitely worth upgrading. Classic Bloodletting draw alongside the Ascender's Bane. It's going to happen until we get more cards in the deck, or more card draw in the deck. Not much we can do about that. Might get punished for that a bit early on. Okay, this at least does 6. Next turn looks fine. This turn hurts, but what can you do? So weakened, a Flex Twin Strike would be 7. 7 gets weakened to 5. It'll be 10 base damage. So yeah, we should strike the front one here. Ouch. Okay, Flex actually putting in work here. Letting me kill the back gray slime. We're down into the 30s. That's really not where I'd like to be, but it is what it is, I suppose. Feel pretty confident against the first elite, despite how this just went. Heavy Blade with Flex and Bloodletting? And a Strength Potion. Sure. Let's try it. Let's try it. Greetings, Sir Nub. Prepare for bunketing. So, 36 damage next turn. How much is Flex Bash Strike? Alright, we need to do some math here. If I just bash and twin strike, how much is that? That'd be 12 plus 10 times 2. Which is only 32. That wouldn't be enough. So it's going to have to be... What if it's flex bash regular strike? That would be 16 plus 18. 34. That's also just barely not enough. So we do have to draw exactly bash twin strike flex, which is only a 50-50. I think that means playing defend is not worth it. Because the defend blocks for 2 this turn, but then makes us take a bunch more next turn. We always survive next turn, even if we don't draw correctly. So let's just take the 8. And indeed, we don't get the kill. We determined that bash flex strike is not a kill here, so we won't be able to secure the victory. I can play the twin strike next turn. Actually, the twin strike alone won't be a kill, right? Okay, let's just guarantee then. Bummer. Memorial will block curses, and Flame can give us permanent strength, something we definitely want with our Heavy Blade here. Looks like we'll have to sleep for some more health, but I think we're on track to beat 2 more elites, especially with that Inflame. That's good. Wouldn't be discouraged here. Another relic that's got no immediate use, the Smiling Mask. Card removals are cheaper. Good, but not amazing. Next elite might be really costly for us, actually. Especially if it's Legavulin. We could just get destroyed. Maybe I'm not allowed to do this path anymore. Upgrading Inflame would be good, though. Alright, we'll go here. Particular character I think card removals are best on, Watcher and Defect. Definitely Watcher and Defect. Ouch. So I'll just do this. Partially because those characters start with less starter cards to begin with, so it's easier to get them down to a no starter card state. And partially because it lets them build heavily into their own synergies really well. Do I dare take a second Heavy Blade? Let's do it. Who needs block cards anyway? It's smorking time, Twitch chat. Alright, now I feel capable against that Burning Elite. Blade Mastery.com. How heavy are you? Alright, we got some more health. We got a better potion than the stinky one, and we get an anger. Here we go. All aggro all day. This clad is ready. They have plus strength. Guess what? I have plus strength. I also have a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace. Neither of which actually matter that much. Maybe just Demon Form is better? That's funny. Just take the Demon Form, forehead. I mean, I need to kill them next turn, realistically, or I'm super dead. Let's see, I'll take a Demon Form over a Feel No Pain. For this fight. 32 damage. I want to play this, right? 41 damage. Dang. So kill this one. Oh, no, hit the middle one, weaken the... kill the front one, weaken the middle one. Yeah. That feels right. And that'll kill next turn. Okay, not bad. Made it through the Burning Elite. We even got a potion. Still. 2 potions and a Molten Egg, upgrading all attacks we would add from here on out. Problem is, we've already got lots of good attacks. But the good news is, Whirlwind Plus is still totally worth adding to the deck. Because, 1, Slime Boss, and we have so much strength, too. Happily take the Golden Idol. Rather than losing max health, though, I'm going to take a Curse because of Omamori. We don't lose any max health, and we just lose a charge on that instead. Seems good to me. Oh yeah, and it's really good with Bloodletting, the Whirlwind, too. I agree. Feels like I might be able to do this without resting, but I also totally might not. I think sleeping is a good idea. With an egg, I'm more willing to sleep normally anyway. Wonder if this will turn into a bites run. This would be a really good run to get bites on. The power. Look at that damage output. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Bonk. Well, with this draw order, I definitely didn't need the rest, but that's okay. Quite happy with what happened here. Quite happy indeed. Upgraded Immolate. Is that excessive? Should I be taking Corruption instead? There's no skills to corrupt. Odd. I think bites would be a lot better if it was 4 bites specifically. But yeah, the key here is that because we have Molten Egg, the bites would be upgraded if we were to add them to the deck. Do you ever take Berserk? I don't think you take it here. I like it with the Orange Pellets Relic, because then you can remove the debuff it applies, but currently it's just yikes. All of these cards are kind of yikes at the moment. Even the Immolate is not that good. So let's skip it all. Should have taken the Explosive Potion, though. I would like more energy, if possible. I can get that via Coffee Dripper. I could also instead take Runic Pyramid, which I think is really nice with Bloodletting and Flex specifically. More healing at the end of combat from Black Blood. Or the Coffee Dripper. Yeah, Copy into Bite easy, GG. I mean, Pyramid into Bites would also be kind of ridiculous. Gonna be very honest. I am gonna go for the Pyramid here. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. There's a lot of powerful uses for the Pyramid. But my favorite, generally speaking, is lining up combo cards with one another. Bloodletting, Flex, Whirlwind. Normally we have to rely on luck of the draw to get those together, but now we can just kind of make it happen. All right, let's find out if we're getting Bites or Bloody Idol. Let's go 3 events early, hit a shop with 400 gold, and then figure out if we want to maybe fight elites or not. Calios, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Hand Clog will definitely be a bit of an issue with the Pyramid here. Oof, what a turn. This fight's gonna be bad. I really want to upgrade the Heavy Blades. Okay. Skip to that. Longer this fight goes on, the worse it's going to be for us, realistically. Not much I can do about that. Thinking about using the Blessing of the Forge. I guess we'll take a look at the fight next turn. Let's see what we can do here. Man. Okay, no, this is good enough though, right? Because we can do Bloodletting, Inflame, Flex. 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we'll have 7 strength, which means the twin strikes are 24. And the heavy blade is 21 plus 14, 35. 35, 24, 24 is 83. It's not quite enough. So Blessing of the Forge gets me there. Oh, Anger. No, I have Anger in my hand. Cool. Save the potion at least. And we were only able to get a kill that turn because I retained the flex from an earlier turn until it had the maximal impact there. Ooh, Armaments is very, very nice with Runic Pyramid. It's going to let us upgrade other cards in our hand, potentially all other cards in our hand. That is very important. We do get bites. Navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. As you approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. Join us, brother, and feel the warmth of the Spire. Don't mind if I do, friend. Turn my strikes into not just bites, but bite plus. Deal 8 damage, heal 3. Heck yes. And with Runic Pyramid to retain them, we can optimize our health in most combats. That's going to be really important because our ability to actually block damage is currently mostly non-existent. Ooh. Cursed Tome. This is a good opportunity to take the tome. Let's see which of the 3 book relics we get. The Enchiridion. Start of each combat, add a random 0-cost power into our hand. Not the Necronomicon we were hoping for, but certainly not bad. And certainly not bad also describes the contents of this store. Vajra is here for strength. Sling of Courage is here for potentially more strength during elite fights. I really like Burning Pact as a way to avoid hand clog during fights in general with Pyramid. I guess Defends are now one of my worst cards. That's weird. That feels weird. If I took Sling of Courage, this looks pretty reasonable. We could even go 4 elites, maybe? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dig that. All the strength. Give it to me. Oh, and I could even do double Carter move if I wanted to, instead of Burning Pact. This is our easy pool fight, right? That's right. Does Burning Pact help with hand clog? It doesn't exactly. It lets you delete expensive cards that you can't play, mainly. Although it doesn't change the number of cards in your hand, which is kind of interesting. I'm liking both the Twin Strikes and the Heavy Blades right now. I am going to delete a Defense. Okay. Feels weird. Two Thieves. Not sure if that was a great choice, but here we are. Taking the fight, that is. I think we can gain health from this fight. Keep the Heavy Blade. Whoa there, don't go just killing me. That's illegal. Don't you know? And I might be able to bite one more time if we let him block. Get a little bit more health here. Look at that. We went into the fight with 30 health. We took a ton of damage, but here we are at 30 health. And there's Pummel Plus. I'll take it. Heck this liquid bronze. I want a skill pot. Mad Gojin, nom nom nom. Thanks for 15 months. And the generous tier 2 sub. 3/4 of a year again. Plus 2/3 of 3/4 of a year. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, 3 strength. If we upgrade Heavy Blade, it'll do 6 more damage, 29. Plus 11, plus 11. Is 50? Wait, no, it's not. It's 51, right? 29 plus 11 plus 11. That is 51, yes. So if we forge, we can exactly kill the Backslaver. With Heavy Blade, Bite, Anger, we also get to play upgraded Metallicize. And I could use the skill potion to try to save some more health. That might be a good idea in this fight especially. Okay. Offering. Or Limit Break. Let's go with upgraded Offering. That seems like it'll pay off pretty fast here. Just a hunch. Good. Five. Not really afraid of the wounds because we have so much damage in this deck. There's not a lot to fear here. We just want to bite as many times as possible before the fight concludes to get as much health as possible out of this situation. Probably just want to kill now. Okay, let's see what Burning Pack finds. Nice-ish. Actually, I can't play it though, right? Yeah, because I'd take more damage than it heals. Okay. Let's take the one heal. 45. We went into that fight with 30 health, so we actually gained 15 health from the 3 slavers, although it did cost us 2 potions. Get a ceramic fish, which is a little bit late, and a heavy blade plus, which is also a little bit late. I think we've got enough heavy blades as it is. We don't want to add too many nonsense cards. Zeldrin, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail, Twitch chat. A new channel cutie. Show off those waffles. Thanks for spending so much time in the channel as to accumulate the required 0.5 mil in channel points. You are a legend. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And Booma, also joining the list of channel cuties, the Double Cutie Redemption. How cute can one chat get? Welcome. Picklebees, thanks for the 6 months of support. Much love. And heck yes. Are we upgrading armaments? Might be better to upgrade bloodletting, but let's do the armaments first. Even though there's not that many unupgraded cards. I missed a third cutie. JF Nickel, also welcome to the list of channel cuties, the triple redeem. Heck. Welcome, welcome. I've got all three of you added there. You legends. Uninstall Brain, thank you so much for the 3 months of support. Umbexy, happy 2023 to ye. Turn 1 attack from Grim Leader, not usually a problem. This is a problem, though. At least we get an upgraded Combust in play, huh? Ow. Good news is, bites. Bites will make up for everything. Bites always win, as they say. I want to get Grim Leader's health down to a reasonably low level. We don't want to win immediately, because we'd prefer to spend a couple of turns biting if possible. Looks like that's over, though. Bag of Preparation, one of my favorite relics to find with the Runic Pyramid, gives us 2 more cards on turn 1, which is excellent here. I don't think I want a Pummel Strike. Maybe I do, though. Welcome, Plishine. Welcome. I've considered doing a sort of dad fact redemption, the Golio, where I make up plausible sounding but incorrect explanations for physical observations. Be kind of fun. It's impossible to do that without accidentally misinforming somebody, though, so I don't really like that part about it. Did you know the average whale is about the size of a whale? Yeah, anything in general, indeed. Anything in general. Has anyone tried the Spire board game yet? I've played a couple rounds via Tabletop Simulator. It seems like a game with a lot of physical moving pieces. Like it's going to be quite a lot to set up and tear down and just keep track of, especially if you've got 4 players going. It'll be quite a time commitment. But if you like collaborative problem solving and the art of Slay the Spire, it'll be quite an enjoyable time. Lime Balls, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So many pieces to moving. For reference, even playing in a digital playscape, for a 3 or 4 player game, you're looking at a 3 or 4 hour affair. I believe there is a single player mode for the Slay the Spire board game, Featherfall TT. So if you have no friends, you can still purchase and enjoy the Slay the Spire board game. And Laika, thanks for 21 months. I had a dad joke for Twitch chat. What do you get when you cross a macabre American poet with a boss of the Spire. Edgar Allan Poe. That is all. Ooh, meal ticket. More heals when we go to shops? I don't know if those are necessary. Let's take the blue key here. Let's do it. More strength. The Enchiridion gives me 2 more strength against Book of Stabbing, so we're at 5. You'd love to see it. Let's burn 1 bite. This is going to be a damage race of a fight. We need to find our damage and put it in play here. Or else. Or else, Twitch chat. Is Flex Heavy Blade enough? Probably not, right? But if I bite, bite, defend, next turn we can kill. I think. Gee, how much was this? 61? Yeah, now it kills, right? And we could even use Bloodletting to play the bites. Super worth. Actually, we don't even need to use the Bloodletting, apparently. Brilliant! Get an oddly smooth stone for +1 dex. It'd be better if we had block cards. But we could take the Ghostly Armor to have a block card. Sure. Or fights? Fights are healing. I like that we got the ferry. Now, let's take a couple more events. Some very good events you can find late game Act 2. Like the Colosseum, for example. Nom. This should be a fight that we can reasonably get to full health in. If we want to. Nice try, nerd. Bonk. You're next, lady. Corruption is back. Looking a lot better now that we have Runic Pyramid. Warcry Plus is also decent. Really like this Corruption, though. Let's do it. Corruption. The Enchiridion knows what's up. Corruption makes all of our skills cost nothing. But they also exhaust when we play them, which may or may not be a good thing. All kind of depends on the exact situation. Good enough. Nom. Seeing Red Plus, gain 2 energy. That could be quite nice. The Iron Wave's not bad either. Blocking for 8 and dealing at least 8 damage. So we have both Dex and Strength. Take 1 Seeing Red. Fuels our Whirlwind, if nothing else. Oh, and a free demon form. Heck yeah. You'd love to see it. Bonk. Dang. Get a Lizard Tail, another second chance at life. Throwing a bottle Lizard Tail means we can die 2 times now. Take a second Whirlwind. This is an amazing deck for a second Whirlwind, and we do need 2 for Mastery. Let's do it. Gone very smoothly since we picked up Runic Pyramid. I'm telling you, Runic Pyramid's good stuff. The potion does activate first. Yes, if you die with both of these, you'll lose the Fairy in a Bottle. Dark Embrace. I'll take it. I want to pummel right away. Not exactly. Good with the corruption, though, right? For sure. Keep the rest of this in my hands. Interesting. Looks like we're going to have a big turn. $10 damage 5 times. You got it. That just Whirlwind. I do want to keep this card. Keep those both for now. That's right, I've got 2 of them. Play Corruption yet? Not yet. Some damage in here. Now we can play Corruption. Let's just say I'm glad I've got a Fairy in a Bottle in this moment. Looks like it's going to be a close call here. Okay, staying alive. Oh, also we're winning. Easy. Good. Good fight. Definitely would like a real Dark Embrace. That, Enchiridion definitely bailed us out there. Feed. Feed's kind of huge here. We have, 1, it's an upgraded feat. So we can gain up to 4 max health every time we kill an enemy with it. 2, we have Runic Pyramid, so it's going to be very easy to retain the feed until it's ready to kill something. And 3, we currently have very low max health, so this will allow us to enormously increase our health over the course of the act. I really like it. Don't really have much use for Bludgeon or Brutality either, so yeah, definitely take the feed. And we can take either a Calling Bell, a Mark of Pain, or a Pandora's Box. Options for energy are limited, but honestly, Corruption, Seeing Red, and Bloodletting are energy. So I'm okay taking either Pandora's Box, transforming all strikes into Fens, only 3 unupgraded defends, or Calling Bell. We get a unique unremovable curse, except no we don't. We block it with Omamori. We just get 3 relics. So, well, interestingly, we'll be able to master the Calling Bell, but we won't have any chance of the curse. That's fine. That's fine. What do we get? Happy Flowers energy. Horncleat is block, and Tori will help against Heart. I'll take it. Gardamoan, thanks for 6 months. 6 months behind on your rent, but, you know, priorities. Glad you have your priorities sorted out. Thanks for continuing to support me in my ridiculous endeavors. Appreciate you. 4 elites, by the way. I think that's what I want to do. Especially with the +3 strength during the elite fights. Heck yeah. Just gotta remember to feed on things. Easy. This whirlwind is pretty bad, huh? Should have played for 0 energy there. Can do that this turn. I see. Well, let me be the first to say, ouch. Next turn will go slightly better for us. I think slightly better for us. Yes, very slightly. Ow. Apparently this deck did not have a Spiker solution. It's a hard way to learn that. Yikes. Card draw looking good. Second wind's almost good, but not as good as Battle Trance. Could have used the fairy there too. Thankfully we didn't have to. But in a way, bites are their own Spiker solution because now we can heal back the damage that we took. And heck if that ain't good enough. Please bite. Sure. Why not? Feed Mastery. Offer Golden Idol. We will not get Golden Idol Mastery. Stumble across something that feels very out of place. We can either heal to full, losing some of our max health, or gain 333 gold for this Golden Idol. Get out of here. I'll take the 783 into the shop. We're rich, Twitch chat. Feel No Pain is here. Disarm is here. Those are both pretty good. Singing Bowl could be good. Strike Dummy's quite good with double Twin Strike. Although no regular strikes. Kind of funny. Definitely like Disarm, Feel No Pain, Card Remove, Singing Bowl. Could buy Cauldron just for funsies. We do need to buy Cauldron at some point. This would be a good run to get it done. Neat. Let's start here. Only 50 for removal. Not going to remove a Twin Strike, because we like those. Don't mind losing one of our bites. We don't need 5 of them. 4 is pretty good. Let's lose 1. It's not a particularly good Cauldron, but heck. We have so much money, let's do it. Let's brew 5 random potions. They're pretty good potions. Fun fact. Here, let me turn down the music volume. The Cauldron is one of the relics that you can play with the number keys. Usually these are reserved for more musical relics, but Cauldron is included in the list. Kind of like Damaru and the Tingsha. Do I want any of them? For realsies, though. Dupe Pot's okay. Liquid Memories is okay. I think I'll just keep the Gambler's Brew, actually. And yeah, Singing Bowl is also one of those. As is the Calling Bell. Yes, indeed. Onwards. Travel immediately to the boss. No thanks. I've got fights to win. Against the Reptomancer. Boy. Spooky fights to win. Didn't attack me. Interesting. Nom. Bottle Tornado. Can bottle our corruption, or our inflame, or our feel no pain. Bottled corruption seems really nice for a 3 energy deck. Make sure we always have that. Which is kind of okay. Seeing red. No, let's just take more max health. We can get up to 80, 100, better yet 100 max health by the end of this run. We'll be in a really good position. Yeah, I agree, especially with Runic Pyramid. Bottled corruption is pretty juicy. Don't always have to play it turn 1. I guess I'm going to here. Killing Giant Head should be easy. Easy enough anyway. Feet in my hand. I could probably do the best damage this turn, though. Since I'll be weak next turn, let's do it. Oh. Sure. Frozen Egg will upgrade any powers we see, like Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain. Blood for blood. No thanks. What's in the box? The Hourglass. 3 damage per turn to all enemies. Not too bad, not too bad. Juggernaut's back. Corruption before Battle Trance? No. Good. Thank you for not murdering me. My only regret is that Boot is not here to see this day. Beautiful, glorious day. Uh-oh. Looks like it might be time to use this Gambler's Brew. I don't see lethal in hand here. We've yet to get the Inflame. Okay, let's gamble everything? Everything. Everything except the defend. Easy. The Toy Ornithopter will heal us upon using potions. Now we're basically at full health. Do we have any self-damage? Just the bloodletting. I don't think that's enough to make a Rupture worth it, even if it is a Rupture plus. No way to exhaust the wounds from Power Through, either. Get these out of my hands. Mediocre. Oof, that's getting spicy real quick. Putting a stop to that is advised. Looks like the bloodletting does it. This is 18 plus 13. Perfect. Full health. With a fire pot and disarm, Truget, or flame barrier. With a corruption, love me the flame barrier. Just give me the biggest, beefiest block you have. Might actually want to take a fight over a rest site here. Rest site is an upgrade to a card of my choosing, which is not that important. I guess Feel No Pain upgrade matters. The Flame Barrier upgrade could matter, but I think we'd rather get the max health, at minimum 6 max health between Singing Bowl and Feed from taking a combat. Plus a card reward, plus money. That's pretty good. Dare I say, that's very good. Who's this feed? I want some more strength gain. So we're running up against a lack of damage in some of these fights. It's a bit odd. Heavy blade? No, thank you. I wish to be wider. As wide as possible, ideally. Okay, some corruption here if I'm willing to also bloodletting. And I am. Pen Nib's going to be good. Feel No Pain Plus is going to give us all the block we need for Heart, probably. Could also seriously consider Limit Break as a way to get our strength up faster. But I think I want the block here. One last event or one last combat? I'll take the event. It's a combat, and that combat has many foes in it. We can eat at least 2 enemies here, maybe more. Although we have to beware spikers once again. Thankfully, we have the hourglass. Oops. Excellent. Ooh, and an upgraded True Grit, letting us exhaust a card of our choosing. Definitely. Do we actually value the Liquid Bronze against the Heart for the return damage with the spikes? I think we might. We've got our defense now sorted with max health and Tori and Feel No Pains. Let's get some damage on the Heart with our potion slots. Let's do it. We can also upgrade the Corruption, the Disarm, the Feel No Pain, to the Flame Barrier. We'll upgrade Corruption. Berserk? Berserk against Time Eater, how quaint. Time Eater looks like a bit of a problem for us, actually. At least initially, we're not well set up here. We don't have a persistent strength gain source or anything like that. So we got to be careful here. Alright, we want to bring Time Eater below half here, if at all humanly possible. Please tell me it's possible. We have to do 65 damage. I can't do 65 damage. Shoot. Best would be what? Feed, Twin Strike, Bite? 19 plus 18 plus 13 is not enough. Shoot. Oh boy. I guess I'm going to be vulnerable next turn anyway. Good turn to play Berserk then. Sure. Ouch. And still vulnerable. Spooky. Gotta buy myself some time here. Can I play 4 cards? Yes, but I'm not going to like which 4 they are, so don't bother. Plenty of block. Don't have much strength, though. True tragedy. At least the slime's block, right? Hope this gets me a kill. Looks like it. 18, 13, yes. All good. Okay, 60 health for the next boss. That's pretty reasonable. Especially with Barricade here. Heck yeah. Barricade. Let's go. Pretty thrilled to see Barricade. Skip the Corruption for the moment. Want to keep those cards in the deck. I think now we have to Corrupt, perhaps? No, we don't have to. Very much do not have to. Oh. So you're telling me I could just do this? Not a complete game changer, but certainly not bad. We got a kill here, I think. Sure hope we do anyway. 54. $20. Very well. Can't really allow that, so such as it is. Missing one feed out of all of them is not that bad, after all. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of these 3 easy payments of $24.99. Kind of regretting skipping the meal ticket at this moment, but that's alright. We can sleep for the remaining health back, or I can upgrade a card, but mostly Armaments does that. 108. Which we'll have to do. We're offered Chemical X with 2 Whirlwinds in the deck. That is super spicy. We're also offered Limit Break to get our strength going better. I think Power Potion could also easily be better than the Thorns Potion. And Tungsten Rod. Tungsten Rod to go with Tori. Oh, man. True. True. That's quite a combo, actually. We'll still take a little bit of damage from Beat of Death, but we'll be completely immune to the Heart's multi-attacks, at least initially. I do think Limit Break is incredible, especially with Flex. I'm going to take the Limit Break and the Chemex. And I have exactly enough for Power Potion. It is written. Let's do it. All these relics we're going to master here. Glorious, Twitch chat. Simply glorious. Ouch. we want to damage you. Yeah, so we can kill you. Easily kills next turn. Would like to bite back whatever's possible to get. Myself into a weird situation, actually. That's funny. Hummel simply kills. I think we're okay, though, right? Yeah. There's another feed, too. Take one and eat. White Beast statue after the last combat. Typical. But we do have 114 max health as we roll into the heart fight here, and a free barricade from the Enchiridion on turn 1, alongside a free Dark Embrace from the Power Potion. Or a free Inflame, but I'll take the Dark Embrace. I think that'll do it. I think that ought to suffice. Oh, I could have taken the second armaments there, that's true, but we'll find another double armor run easily enough. Shouldn't be difficult. Just start with corruption down, yes. Okay, big hit first. That's a little tricky. Some hands here. So, anything I really want to upgrade? I guess we could upgrade the Feel No Pain, but that's not that important. Okay. Bite, take a big hit. Alright, here's our chance to limit break. We flex, then limit break, gaining a ton of strength. Keeping it all. Could choose to use Disarm here to totally block this, but the Tori is mostly doing that already, so there's not a huge reason to currently. And don't forget, we have 2 extra lives. And not much block left, unfortunately. But we do have a ton of strength. And maybe this. Seems pretty good. Damage is capped. Enjoy your return damage, you stinky nerd. GG. Can't quite get the feed kill, though. Gotta be with the whirlwind. GG. I'll take it. Be free, my fairy friend. Get out of here. Be free. And GG. GG, everybody. What a great run. $10 health off the singing bowl, apparently. Got some hard-to-get shop relics mastered on this one. We got our Cauldron victory and our Chemical X victory and our Enchiridion victory. Those could be difficult to recreate, so I'm pretty happy with that. GG. Very GG. Not too bad. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. So, cards mastered by our rule set: the Feed, the Feel No Pain, the Bites, the Twin Strike, the Heavy Blade, and the Whirlwind. That's quite a few masteries there. Gaming Angel HS says, how does the Curse Mastery work? We do have to have a double of the Curse. And yes, that will be tough. Yes, it will be. Oh, and we got our Defend mastered on Ironclad. Finally. Defend. Currently, Failey's making updates to the spreadsheet as we go. I'm going to take another quick break here at the end of this run. Going to refill my legs, stretch my water. Upon my return, we'll do a third run with the Silent. I wonder if we can get a third victory today. We will have to duplicate some cards to get 2 copies, such as Jax, the Ritual Dagger, Curse of the Bell, Necronomic Curse, and a few others. It's going to be tough. Gonna be tough, but not impossible. Alright, Twitch chat, back in a few minutes upon my return. The Silent. BRB, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Good stuff. Alrighty, so Silent is up next. Preparing to conquer the Spire. We have yet to get a successful win with Silent this year, so hopefully this will be the first. Pretty tempting to take a rare relic start. Often hard to do better than these in Slay the Spire. Although random rare card could actually be the way to go. Looks like a maximum of 2 elites this act. How curious. Sure. What's the random rare relic? It's a Lizard Tail. Well, that's going to make it rather difficult to die now, isn't it? Third of relics already mastered. That's pretty cool. I wonder how many of the... It's mostly common relics, I imagine, right? Yeah, we've gotten most of the commons already. But it won't be long. Till there's a few left. This guy, thanks for 7 months, by the way. I didn't say that yet. So, I'm thinking we start here. Maybe go through the store, maybe don't. Depends on what we get from the first couple rewards. What relic do I think will have the highest mastery of that will successfully complete the conditions for the most times? Probably the starter relics for the various characters would be my guess. Although maybe some of the common relics will actually appear more often. Let's see, am I feeling Sneaky Strike or Finisher as a first card? I'm in a Sneaky Strike kind of mood. Sneaky Strike is a card that refunds its price if you can discard a card on the same turn. We'll want to pick up some draw discard effects to make that perhaps a little bit more reliable. I think we can do this. Never punished. Ooh, Fumes. Fumes versus Slime Boss is kind of a must, although prepared here to make the Sneaky Strike more reliable is tempting. I think I'd be foolish not to take Fumes going into Slime Boss. Foolish. Dagger Spray is also fine. Not amazing, but tolerable. Fumes strike Survivor since I can't kill? Interesting. Take some damage next turn, almost assuredly. Yes. Just a bit. Pretty good. Acrobatics, there we go. That's good for Sneaky Strike. Happy we didn't take the Finisher. Otherwise we'd be in trouble already. Can remove a regular strike at this shop. I think we're going this way now. We should be able to take on at least this elite. This one. Going for the Burning Elite seems pretty iffy. Don't really like that. Maybe with a potion we could make it happen, but I don't know. If we did that, though, we'd get rewarded by having enough money for a relic at the shop, which is quite nice. We also get 1 less rest site. Technically 2 less, actually, because we can't go this way. Okay, that's not worth it. Not worth it. Aha! There's the prepared on sale. Perfect. So we get the best of both worlds, Fumes and prepared. And a strike remove. I like it. Oh, that wizard is a problem. Good, okay. Good, good, good. Here it comes. Take 5 to deal 6. Might be smart. Let's do that. Yeah. Okay, then you die. Can you imagine if I hadn't played that strike? Wow. Easy. I almost misclicked there too. That was terrifying. Alright, all good, all good. Just take the 5. Play the strike. And win the fight. Easy. Not the world's worst Bane, but it's pretty bad. Pretty bad Bane. Don't want to set up a dodge and roll. This elite fight's gonna hurt. Good luck to us. Can't see the wizard health. Oh no. I can fix that. Down a little bit. That's why I'm hiding in the corner. Alright, Gremlin Knob with this opening draw seems pretty good, actually. Would have preferred Fumes turn 1, but simply being able to leverage the Strength Potion this well is pretty good. I don't think I need to also Power Potion. That doesn't feel necessary here. Oh, we did get Fumes turn 1. Amazing. Alright. Optimal. Turn 2, less optimal. Probably don't kill turn 3, so I don't think I get to play defend here. Could acrobatics, but I think it's just survivor, strike. And seek to kill next turn. Be pretty difficult to do otherwise. We just don't have enough damage, so yeah, that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Alright, Power Potion. Do you have a Wraith form, or are we just losing the Lizard Tail? What a draw. Yikes. Guess I should have removed a defend over a strike, huh? At the shop. Classic mistake. With Silent. Really do get punished quite harshly for that. Would footwork be enough? I don't think so. So I guess it's for me the question of Power Potion and no Lizard Tail, or no Power Potion and maybe a Lizard Tail. I think there's only one power Wraith form that would keep the tail, so it might be better to just use the tail, keep the potion. So what other powers would do anything? Fumes, no. Accuracy, no. Blades, no. After Image, no. Thousand Cuts, no. Bane would have worked out. It would have. It would have. No, that's fine. We'll go to 30 health. Buffer, yeah, buffers. Buffer would have helped. Lachette's backflip dash. No more Gremlin Knobs, so I don't need to worry about attack density, although I don't mind a dash anyway. Dash and backflip are both pretty good. I'll take the backflip. The more defense, more card draw. And I'm deeply tempted to upgrade our neutralize, although the prepared upgrade's also really good. As is the damage upgrade. I mean, we need the sneaky strike to hit harder than it does. by quite a bit. Blardovich primed for another month. Thanks for 5 months of support. And Soup to Go has been subbed for 6 months. It's true. It's true. Now we can master the used version of Lizard Tail. I mean, you're not wrong. Let's do the prepared. Good. We survived Act 2. That's going to be really helpful. Also very happy with Boat Thingy, generally speaking. Overall, this is an encouraging position, despite what just happened in the Gremlin Op fight. Despite everything. Fascinating. Curious to see Nightmare here. Unironically, though, it's just the second Sneaky Strike. We've got the Prepared Plus, we've got the Acrobatics. These will be really good damage cards to put into the deck to replace what we removed. However, they're not 100% reliable yet. Need a few more removes and a couple more draw discard effects if we want that to happen. So you'll die next turn automatically. Just have to deal with the front one. By blocking. If we want more poison, Bouncing Flask is here. This allows us to apply a large amount of poison to a single target, and I think that's really good for dealing with high health bosses in particular. Let's add this in. That should round out our offense plan quite well. So ideally we draw the Bouncing Flask next turn. Isn't poison a little sus against Slime Boss? A little bit, but the fumes in particular are very good, and the Power Potion will also help. Could actually go double Sneaky Strike here if I want to, but I don't want to. I want to play the fumes. Perfect. Neutralize next turn's a good draw, so let's just keep that there. Not bad. Not bad. Trushka, a relic that won't do anything immediately, but will give us more relics later. Attack Potion, good for Slime Boss, at least. And we're offered a Footwork. That's pretty good with all the block we have. Can make our blocks a lot more effective. Very, very appealing here. And I think we'll be very good with the direction we're headed in. Phantasmal, not as much. A bit awkward with 2 Sneaky Strikes. Take that Footwork. Phantasmal Attack Pot, a potential way to deal with the Slime Boss? That's true, actually. That's true. Let's see, do I upgrade a damage card here? Still excited about the Neutralize upgrade, too. I think Bouncing Flask might also be worth it, especially if we draw it turn 1 or turn 2 against the Slime Boss here. Really good for later on, too. Our Act 2 boss and beyond. 3 mushrooms fight. I have anchor here. Let's do it. These potions can make this fight pretty doable. Yeah, very doable. Very doable. Have to sneaky strike before playing Bouncing Flask, huh? That's fine. Okay, that front one is dead. That's good. Really good. 11 goes to 8, I believe. But then we'll be vulnerable, so we should defend twice. Looks a little tricky. I'm already vulnerable, so we're only taking at most 9. Guess 9 and 2 potions with 2 upgrades might be able to beat Slime Boss. It's gonna be a hell of a Slime Boss fight. Let's see what backflip draws. Just basic stuff. Okay. I'll do it. Or no, 6. 6 is not 9. It's even lower. Basically the same number against Slime Boss, though. It's really not going to matter. Get the odd mushroom, making us take less damage when vulnerable. Fortunately, these ain't it when it comes to beating Slime Boss, so probably just skip. Infinite Blades is barely passable. I think what we're going to do is upgrade a card, then use Power Potion turn 1, and we're going to heckin' hope that we can kill this Limbo. I guess to make that most reliable, we'd want to upgrade a Sneaky Strike. 6 is just an upside down 9 anyway. That's right. Exactly. So this is kind of a YOLO strat. If we beat the Slime Boss, good. But we might not. Okay, 1000 Cuts definitely is here to help. 1 damage per card to all slimes. And Noxious Fumes turn 1 is also here to help. Okay, that's pretty encouraging. Would have liked to see Bouncing Flask, but you can only get so much. Heck, this is a great draw. Next turn, not so much again, but like I said, you can only get so much. Seems like the time to use the attack potion, doesn't it? I'd say we're probably in a lot of trouble here. By Sneaky Strike, I can play all the stuff. Sure. Don't give us great odds here, chat. I give us significantly improved odds here, chat. Missed that, that's fine. Just trust in the cuts and the fumes together to kill everything from here. This turn could be bad, though. Oh, what a lucky, lucky draw slash pattern. Excellent. Easy peasy. Beautiful. The Spire was merciful. Our 2 potions were enough, meaning we get the upgrade on the Sneaky Strike, and we get to go to Act 2. And I get to take an Adrenaline, or a Wraith form. But I think this is a deck that really much wants an Adrenaline. We want to be able to play Backflip into Sneaky Strike. We want to be able to play all of the powers a bit more quickly. Yeah, this is quite good. Why don't I just do that every time? You ask great questions, Twitch chat. Why not just do that every time? Well, these are a little awkward. Option A, Wrist Blade. 0 cost attacks do more damage. Don't have any of those. Sneaky Strikes don't count. Option B, Velvet Choker. We get more energy, but we can only play 6 cards per turn. That's pretty rough, especially with draw discard effects on Silent. Lastly, but not leastly, Runic Dome. We can't see what enemies are doing, but we get extra energy. That at least is going to help us in some way. We've got some expensive cards, we've got lots of card draw, and we can purge strikes on the deck quite easily. I think Runic Dome will be very good overall, especially if we can get to a couple of stores this act. And we can go to 2. We just have to go through this elite. That looks a little tricky, but not impossible. And we can buy potions at the first shop, in addition to a card removal. And then, if we live through that, we get to talk about doing other stuff. So Runic Dome can be a downside in a lot of fights. This is an example of a fight where it's a major downside, because we don't know which birds are attacking and which are not. Oof, I want to play Bouncing Flask here, but I can knock one out of the air. Neutralize, Sneaky Strike, Sneaky Strike. Strike here. 4 hits, downs the bird. Once we get the fumes down, everything should be mostly fine. Sure, let's drop the one with the least health. Why not? Take as much as 2 here, if they both attack. Which is actually my preferred outcome. Let's take 2 there. This turn is miserable. Gotta lose those strikes. Ah! Okay, only took 2. It's actually pretty good. You get weakened. This one will be killed by the fumes. That's fine. And now we can just passively block and let the Noxious Fumes do the bulk of the work here. Alright, a break would be nice. From the attacking. Bird nerds. Alright. Not too bad. Slice plus, Endless Agony plus, or unupgraded Deadly Poison. We wanted a little bit more front-loaded damage. Endless Agony in particular is pretty good here. And I do think we want a little bit more front-load. Let's grab a one-time deal 12 for free. I think we'll be appreciative of that. For the most part. Chosen always hexes you on turn 1, then does a debuffing move on turn 2, and a big attacking move on turn 3. It's kind of a nasty combination of things. So we'd ideally like to get a kill next turn. There's Bouncing Flask. Which is not what's happening, so we're taking a ton of damage. Bummer. Hopefully not too much. Yeah, that was not going to happen without turn 1 Bouncing Flask. I Ouch. This deck might be dead pretty soon. We'll see. We at least get to go to the shop. That's good. Crippling Cloud? We don't have weakness. Yeah, let's grab it. Oh my. More defensive stuff. I like the 15 heal potion here, the regen potion. Ori could let us look at a bunch more cards. That may or may not be useful. And of course, card removal. Definitely here to remove a card. -1 strike. Fire Pot's pretty good too, actually, especially for that elite coming up. I think I'd rather take this. We'll rest at the fire. We'll rest at the fire. Could take a card like Enlightenment. Actually, Enlightenment's quite nice with how many 2-cost cards we currently have, but we don't have the card draw to actually make it work. I am cool with 1 Piercing Wail, although Malaise is more generally useful, especially with Dome. I think it has to be Piercing Wail in this position. Can't afford the second footwork. It's too slow. I mean, we can afford it in gold, but we can't afford to run it in the deck. Too many powers. We'll get killed on turn 2. In too many fights, I have to imagine. Secret Technique is very tempting. That's a very, very helpful card. But very expensive. And we've got another shop, theoretically, coming up. I'm going to buy the Fire Pot. That's what I've decided. Viscerate could also do some damage, but that's again, not going to speed us up in the way you want it to. Alright, I'll look at 2 more, just in case there's something better than a Strength Potion. There is not. Thanks for taking my money, lady. Alright, we know the Shelled Parasite always attacks for 21 on turn 1. It's not a welcome fact, but it's real. And I guess we'll just make the Fungi Beast vulnerable. There. Kill them and make us vulnerable next turn, probably. Might as well. Aha! Crippling Cloud Survivor going to be enough? Let's hope it is. Parasite will attack for either 9 or 10 by 2, although when you add vulnerable, it's going to be more than that. Dang. We have the Odd Mushroom, so not much more than that. Ha! Good job, Odd Mushroom. Should have done that first. All good, though. This thing always attacks every turn, but thankfully our high block density will keep us intact here. Just in case. Alright, good fire. We beat the Avocado. We get a Dagger Throw Plus, which is going to make these sneaky strikes a lot more reliable and does good damage besides. There's the kind of card we're looking to see. Now we get to sleep, go back to half health, and with 2 decent potions, I think this elite will be manageable. Although that it is the Book of Stabbing is certainly of concern. This opponent is particularly mean. Attacks for 14 by 2 by default on turn 1. Get Fumes down, but not Flask. I'll take it. And then should be ×3 stab this turn. Looks like I'm doing Crippling Cloud, Bouncing Flask, disregarding Footwork. Ouch. I'll take 15 this turn. Can the 24 come on any turn? Yes, it is a 15% chance at random to occur on turn 1 or turn 2. Because, screw you, apparently. I don't know why it's unreliable and very low odds. But with Runic Dome, it's just impossible to know whether it's coming. So this is either 5x3 or single hit for 18. 85% chance to be the ×3. And then this is guaranteed 1 big hit. Ouch. Well, the good news is I'm not dead yet. We technically won that. Get a bag of preparation. More cards turn 1. Very good. Cards I don't really want. And I can get to a rest side here. We don't even have to fight another elite if we don't want. We can do something like this. Just try to fight the Bronze Automaton. That could go okay. I also don't feel too bad about the second elite, knowing that it won't be Book of Stabbing. I think we could reasonably manage. We are going to get 2 relics out of the chest. There's no guarantee they're any good, though. Here, let's do it this way. Let's see what those relics are. Strawberry Courier. I like those. And then we get a fight here. Acceptable. Definitely acceptable. Probably Cloud over Flask. Well, they both attack turn 1. That means Mystic won't attack this turn. Centurion is still allowed to attack. Centurion can attack twice in a row, but not 3 times. Did attack. And since Centurion has now attacked twice in a row, we're guaranteed not to be attacked by the Centurion this turn. Although I think the Mystic is allowed to attack me on this turn. So we'll have to block for her. Yes, right. Centurion did not attack and Mystic did attack, as predicted. Is this a kill? 21. Yes, you're dead. Have some poison. Alright, great fight. We even get a block potion, and we're offered Nightmare again. Nightmare Footwork. We've got a couple decent Nightmare targets in this deck. It's happening, right? All we need is the Prismatic Shard and the Wish. And the second Nightmare. If I had a few more upgrades, I'd like this Nightmare more. I'm going to skip it again. And we are going to go into the elite fight, though. Because of the Bank of Preparation and these potions. Six. Just need 10 more, huh? Come on. There it is. Good. Okay, so we can play the Footwork if we want to. Doesn't seem like it's that important, though. Next turn I'm going to play Hume's Whale Cloud. which should mostly block. So it sounds like I'm playing either the strike or I don't want to redraw this footwork. Let's just play the footwork then. Take a little bit here. Don't take nothing here. Good. Not sure how much we get hit for here. Not too much. 5 plus 1. Works for me. Just to be here. Alright, front guy's down. Just the big one in the middle left. He's not too bad. Good fight. Art of War. If we play no attacks during our turn, we'll gain additional energy on the next turn. Generally speaking, I value that pretty highly on Silent, especially Silent with lots of acrobatics and backflip style cards. Thrilled we made it through another elite. I'm a little intimidated by Chosen plus Cultist, though. This could be spooky. Could be very spooky. Oops. Alright, put the damage on the Cultist first. Don't know sign of those sneaky strikes, huh? Jesus. Oh, no. Shoot. Pretty hosed here. Bummer. Actually, I guess I'm allowed to do this. Don't kill me. Thank you. Easy. Okay, that's not too bad. This enemy's attacking for either 9x2 or 24. Just take one. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Please be weakened now. Oof. Okay, Piercing Will helps, thankfully. We're not getting hit for too much. And again, the odd mushroom reducing the damage further. Shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. We're still alive. Get a second backflip, which I'm extremely happy to have between the footwork and the Art of War. And I would like to go to the shop now. Please, Mr. Shelled Parasite, have mercy. Please have mercy. That full block, though. Caw. Guess this is a good time to become vulnerable. Let's get rid of the fungi beast. Zero times 2. Neat. It's a decent time for the block bot. It's all good now, though. Should win next turn, I believe. I hope there's a waffle in that story. Ooh. Acrobatics plus. Okay. That's a step in the right direction. Or perhaps a leap in the correct direction. It happened! Let's go! Waffle acquired. Delicious. We're at full health, Twitch chat. Simply delicious. Dang, chat, that's a lot of waffles. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And while we're at it, give me some backflaps. Second fumes? Skull would have been nice, but need the removals. Skull would have been nice. I know, the rigged streamer luck. What a pull. Well, now I'm definitely going to upgrade footwork, and we should be in no trouble for Bronze Automaton here. Simply become the Waffle Master. The power. Decent opportunity to liquid memories the bouncing flask now. If I feel like I need a little bit of extra help this fight, that would be a really good start. Let's do it. That way the boss is taking 15 damage per turn for pretty much the whole battle. We can focus our attack damage on the minions here. So the boss attacks every other turn. It's got a like ×2 multi-attack. The minions have variable things they can do. They can either steal our cards or they can... attack us, or they can buff the boss with block. Yeah, that should cause all of them to do minimum 1 damage only each. So we take at most 4 here. Nope, stole my cards. Having my fumes taken was actually a little annoying there. Keep you weak for next turn. Yeah, having my fumes taken is definitely not in my best interest here. I think we play the flask because we need more poison down? We do. I'm okay if it goes on the minion. Next turn will be the Hyper Beam turn. Turn when the Bronze Automaton decides to use their most devastating and powerful attack. And I guess I'll have Noxious Fumes in my hand. Good for me? This would be a great turn to weaken the boss. Who'd have thought? Could use the block potion pretty meaningfully here, but I don't need to. In fact, I'm going to play the Noxious Fumes, finally. Take a little bit more damage. Because we need to put an end to this confrontation here. Sooner rather than later, ideally. And then again, a ×2 attack this turn. Going to be 20/2 with the strength now, down to 15/2. With neutralize. Let's see if we can find some block. Sort of. Take 11 here. Alright, if we hadn't done the liquid memories on the bouncing flask turn 1, I think we would have been far too slow damage-wise for this fight. But as it is, we skate in under the buzzer here. GG. Wow, we really needed that waffle. We were hungry. Hey, that's pretty good looking tools of the trade. Lets us look at more cards each turn, makes the sneaky strikes more reliable. Tools is just fine. Let's do it. We mastered any hard cards today? I guess that would depend on what you consider hard. We got Panic Button done. Wishing we'd taken that Tactician? Not yet. Looking at this boss reward, I might be, though. I'm wondering about Ring of the Serpent, because we have Bag of Prep, so our turn 1 is fine. This would be more card draw on every other turn. Oh yeah, we mastered Cauldron, that's true. Could get Cage to remove 2 strikes, but I think 1 more draw per turn is going to be better, especially with the Smiling Mask. We're already going to be able to remove those strikes. So I'm strongly considering the Ring of the Serpent here. Also, mastering the Ring of the Serpent is going to be no easy feat. Between Dome and Art of War, I really like our energy output. Although the Art of War isn't as good as you want it to be because of sneaky strikes. Okay, let's do it. We draw 1 additional card per turn, instead of 2 additional cards on turn 1. And we're not allowed to go to a shop, apparently. Okay. I can take a bunch of events, or I could look at a bunch of card rewards. Not sure. Not sure what I'd rather do there. Alright. 5 strength that attacks for up to 21. This makes that non-threatening. Look at that, we draw 7 cards. That is satisfying. Deeply satisfying. Nice. That made me feel pretty good. In order to feel really good, I think we're going to need a second footwork. That would be a good reason to look at more combats. I'll think on that. Oh, these 3 are quite tough with the Runic Dome, because we don't know who's attacking and who's not. Adrock, thanks for the 3 months of support and the Prime sub. Keeping it cozy. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, definitely want to play Fumes. Like Fumes Tools Whale here, quite a lot. Let's do that. Anyone that buffed is going to attack on this turn, guaranteed. That you can count on. Finish that one off so it can attack again. So we don't take too much. That one down. No attacking me. Attacking is cancelled. Knock that one down as well if necessary. I'll kill them all. Good. One might argue this is even going well. Pretty happy with this. I'll keep the current potions, too. Ooh, free block. This is really important, especially with our huge amount of card draw now. Taking more poison might also be essential, but I think getting our defense online is absolutely crucial. So let's take that Deflect Plus. That's huge. Ooh. Get Cursed with Regret. No time to go to a shop, though, so I'll just take the 50 gold. Oof, this could be a curse, too. Not much we can do to avoid a curse from Writhing Mass. With Runic Dome, we just plumb don't know what this enemy is doing. And so we just have to assume that it's fine. And that nothing is wrong. Even if it's not fine, and not everything is not wrong. Ow. Like so. Suppose that was better than a curse, but only marginally. I think we'll be playing that Piercing Wail. Piercing Wail to Survivor looks like a good way to not die this turn, maybe, hopefully. Good. Good. Just keep that up. Please and thank you. And yes, I will neutralize you. Ah, we got the curse. Had to know it was going to happen, right? Maybe we can get two. Don't want an ancient potion because of Odd Mushroom. Poison Stab Plus doesn't pass the check. It's not good enough. It's no Deadly Poison Plus, you know? Okay, on turn 2, this enemy attacks for up to 30 damage, so we should block for ideally as much as possible here. Good. Was indeed the full 30, too. Which means we could get attacked again this turn. Main thing to remember with Maw and Runic Dome is that anytime the Maw does a multi-attack, they will not attack again on the next turn. So there, we got attacked by a multi-hit. That means we're not being attacked this turn. And I don't need to block at all here. I won't even play the Deflect Plus just to prove my game knowledge here. No attack. Just because I can. Yes. We'll go Wail, Defend, Survivor. Multi-attack. So again, not getting attacked this turn. Power pot could be pretty useful. Could take another dagger throw. I don't really think we need it, though. Expertise seems mediocre with the other stuff that we're doing. Skip it all. Take the power pod, though. Let's recall. And how do I feel? Events versus combats now. I still would like to see more cards. But we're losing health in these fights. They're pretty scary. And we got cursed by Writhing Mast. Let's take some events here. Double Orb Walkers. Very aggro fight. This deck doesn't have enough momentum to kill these two things before they kill us. We can't handle this with this deck, unfortunately. So no. No need to be greedy. But we can take Warped Tongs or a targeted upgrade. I like upgrading Crippling Cloud or Adrenaline or Tools. Let's upgrade the Adrenaline. I guess Warp Tongue's not that bad because of the discard that we have every turn. Still seems like it would be very annoying to have a pain in the deck. Alright, we're not going to play the Neutralize. Do I feel like I need Power Potion for Giant Head? Kind of. Yeah, I do, actually. Only at 20% potion? I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's 4 strength Giant Head, that's right. That. Get rid of these. Okay, so now we start getting attacked for the big numbers. Gonna be kind of spooky. So 44 on this turn, down to 33. We're taking 7. Not gonna use the block pod yet then. This turn will be 49 base. Take 4. Cool with that. Get the extra energy from the Art of War. Drawing 7 cards sure is a lot of cards. Ah, shoot. $54. Yeah, we gotta use this. Looks like we're gonna die. Based on how this appears to be going and the lack of weakness on the giant head, I do not expect survival. Although maybe we can pull it out on this turn. Looks like it. Alright, we're not dead yet. We have an Incense Burner and we have a Calculated Gamble Plus. Okay. That is definitely something I would describe as helping. Take my energy here. We just need another waffle. That's right. There we go. I managed to get some cards into my hands. Not gonna be enough? Oh yeah, with Piercing Whale, that should be fine. Yeah, stinky multi-attacker. How dare you? Can I get away with tools in Survivor? 29 block? I have no idea. Let's find out. Yes. Good choice was made. Alright, we can definitely kill the front one easily. I'm wondering if we should target a different one, though. Like the back one here. Hold on, risk it. Go for the block here. Keep me alive! Oof. Should gamble. Back into that sneaky strike. We're intangible next turn. Good. I should have sneaky strike first, though. That's fine. Leaning on this incense burner just might be the key to success. Am I fighting that elite? Probably not, huh? Either Nemesis or Repto. Those are both terrifying. Well, forget that then. Just needed one hit on the back one to get a kill there. Seems good. Alright, we survive. We even get another acrobatics. Currently I have 2. 3 seems really reasonable. And we can sleep, which also gives us a card reward. A dodge and roll plus. Yes. I think we could use one more half-decent block card. And like I said, I'm going to avoid this elite. I don't like fighting Repto or Nemesis with Runic Dome very much. Of course, we do get another Writhing Mass. The good news is, if we get a second Parasite, we can master the card. So I dare you. Give me another curse. You won't. Ooh, play the fumes? I'll do it. Respect. Much respect. Ha! We have successfully gotten our second Parasite. All we need to do now is win. Easy. Question mark. Stakes have never been higher. And so shall I. Should have blocked a little harder. It's fine. Alright, thanks for the second Parasite game. If only I had faith that we would actually win from here. Oh, well, Fume's turn 1 is at least encouraging. This enemy's all about your kind of combined block and damage each turn. We've got a good mix of each, so we can do pretty well here. Turn 2, it attacks for 50, right? So we're currently at 35 more? Or no. 27. 23 more. Okay. That's easy enough. There we go. Tools in play. Good. Have to have 60 total value on this turn. That part's tricky. Ah, shoot. I think this works out, though. Yeah, just barely. We're intangible on this turn. Good turn to get more poison down. So dodge roll Crippling Cloud. $80 on this turn, I believe. Thing we can't handle. The more poison we have, the easier this opponent is. So you can kind of subtract the poison the enemy has from the amount of block you're going to need. Final turn. Looks fine. Took a little bit there. Reflex. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. Sure. As far as upgrades go, we don't have that many good ones. I guess Reflex is pretty good. Feels like sleeping for more health is probably the better idea. Gives a card reward too, which could be nice. Isn't, but could be. Second, thanks for the full year. The 12 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, against the Awakened one, we gotta play some of these powers. I'm thinking we play... actually, all 3. Yeah, all 3 powers. We'll be fine, as long as we can keep the Weaken up, which we can't really do. We really need to upgrade Neutralize, huh? Spooky. Very spooky. Guess I could use the Essence of Steel here. Still take a little bit. Realistically, I should skip one of the cards. I guess we can skip Fumes. Let's try that. 26. Yeah, we're blocking. early. Rude. Oh, and I didn't play Fumes, that's right. Well, then I am a fool. There we go. Okay. Fortunately, weakness is going to be not a thing for most turns now. Don't really love that. How are we supposed to make progress? Just like this. Six. This should be 26 again, but it could be a multi-hit. It was. Damn it. Should have played the neutralize. Tricky, tricky opponent. Very tricky. Don't hurt me. Okay, guaranteed multi-hit on this turn. Did draw neutralize, good. It's going to be for how much? 12 times 4, 36. Take 3 more. I'm cool with that. Slowly losing health, which is a bit worrying, but what can you do? What can you do? Just a little silent alone in the world. Okay, multi-hit this turn again. There we go. Okay, I think we're through the worst of Awakened One. Can't play Flask. Also fine. Alright, we'll play some more attacks. Let's shore ourselves up here. Beautiful. Perfect, too. It was the multi-hit. I think we knew that. Just a couple more turns. We're almost there. Should die to poison next turn. So I'm going to do a little damage anyway. Yeah, Sneaky Strike gets there. So if I can draw Piercing Wail this turn, we can use what's called the Piercing Wail trick to reduce the strength of the Awakened One for the rest of this fight. And that will help a lot. Better if I can get, dodge roll. Yes, good. Good. So now the Awakened one will attack for 40 damage on this turn. Would have been nice to be intangible, but I think we can just block the old-fashioned way. With lots of block cards, and get the fumes down. There we go. Slow and Steady wins the Awakened one. Alcor LH, thanks for the 35 months of support. So it's only a 7x3 on the multi-hit with weak. Good. Okay, this fight's over. Would ideally just like to win with some modicum of consideration for... Oh, shoot. Ow. For Incense Burner in the next fight. Yeah. It's not good. Video Man, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, so we need a full 30 block to be safe. Good to remember. Can't do that 3 times in a row, though, so now I only need 20. There we go. Not sure what I want Burner on for the second boss fight. Probably just as low a number as possible, I would imagine. 5 more here, that'd be bad. Good. So we'd have to kill next turn. That's vaguely doable. Be enough. Yeah. I'll take it. Okay. Can we beat Donu and Deka? Is the question. I have to imagine the answer is... I don't know. Let's find out. I don't know is the answer. Yeah, no time meter is at least kind of encouraging here. Okay, go Dodge Roll, Piercing Whale, Bouncing Flask. Strip all these artifact layers off. Good. At least we always know what's happening in this fight, too. That's really important. Currently, Donu is attacking for 15 times 2. That's gonna hurt. Crippling Cloud definitely helps here. Looks like we'll use this. Now it's 11 times 2. Still hurts, though. Gotta take the bonus energy from the Art of War here. $11 times 2, again. I'm allowed to play Sneaky Strike, doesn't mean I should, though. Well, we want Donu weak for next turn, so let's go. Not exactly encouraging. That's not good. So what is this? 6 plus 12. 18 times 0.75. 12 by 2, right? No, 13 by 2. 13 by 2. Should have aggro first. Take nothing, though. Slow and steady wins the race, but I think we're going too slow, too steady here to win much of anything. Dekka's the one attacking now. For what, 36? Yes, 36. Cool. And now 42. That's going to get increasingly difficult to block. Perfect. I should just take the bonus energy. So this turn, Dekka is attacking for 24 times 2. We got to block for 48, which we can do. Oh no, Dekka's attacking this turn. Okay. That's fine. Don't kill me? I'd have to use the weak potion next turn. We'll have to do some math. So with 15 strength, it's 27 times 2. It's a big number. $27 times 2 equals 54, right? We have 52. So yes, we have to use the weak potion to survive. And that also weakens next turn's hit. Yeah, block for 54, no problem. Can do that in my sleep. I think I'd better have the extra... Oh, we're intangible next turn, too. Oh boy, this is not going to be in the right number for the elites, huh? Shoot. Well, I'll take it on when I can get it on. Which is on 2. I think we're pretty dead in the elite fight. But I'm impressed we made it to Act 4 at all, quite frankly. GG. To thump, 1876. Good year. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this desperate discarding? Take one more card reward here. Unupgraded commons, anyone? No thanks. Bandage in the shop? Maybe we could barely afford it. There's membership card here. Might as well, right? Dupe pot's kind of huge. I think Liquid Memories is probably pretty good too. Can't afford Panigraph, but I could get Strike Removal. Or Centennial. Ooh, Centennial's great. Let's do Centennial. Good luck to us. And lose the Strike Mastery? Oh no. Anything but that, Twitch chat. Anything but that. Might take some damage here, but we need to remove these artifact layers. In fact, taking damage would be good. Good. Alright, 10x4 from the Spire Spear this turn. Make that 7x4. Our intangibility's on a really bad turn. That's quite sad. We should probably focus on the shield first with our low damage output. Gotta turn around though, I can't play that. Or that. It's fine. Big attack coming from the shield this turn, so we have to block for a lot in that direction. Okay, that helps a lot. We might as well Piercing Wail, but I could also just Survivor here. Good, okay, we're getting multi-attacked. Great turn. Next turn's ugly, though. Really ugly. Ooh, boy. Oh, we got Piercing Wail, lucky. But then this turn... This is going to be a big hit on us, unless we do something like Liquid Memories, the Sneaky Strike. Get +2 energy, block for a ton. That's an option. And do some more damage. I'm down for that. Probably have to dupe pot the... footwork in the heart fight, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Oh, yeah. Feeling very dead here. Don't kill me. Thanks. don't even have the burner on the right number. Guess this will have to do. Alright, we're gonna need a miracle like a ghost in a jar from this enemy and a Caltrops Plus or something. Tungsten Rod, second dupe pot, and second tools of the trade. If I want to try to do that, or another sneaky strike, which might actually be important. Hoping to dupe fumes. Yeah, we could try to get mastery on tools of the trade. I don't know if we win the heart fight with second tools. Actually, wait, we need better weak. We don't have good weakness. Let's get the leg sweep. We're in desperate need of that. Really good turn one, because we can have the heart weak for the entire first cycle. That's very encouraging. Play this, acro crippling. Still play the crippling cloud, yes. Play this. Alright, we didn't get our footwork down early, but otherwise this is pretty encouraging. We don't take additional damage from vulnerable. The heart is weakened, and we take 1 less damage per time we're hit. So things are looking up here. And here's our powers to be duped. I think we dupe both the footwork and perhaps this noxious fumes. That'd be 5 poison per... no, 6 poison per turn. Seems important. Yeah. There is a void in the draw pile, right? That's right. Which is the big hit? Like, barely live? I think the multi-hit does no damage. No tools backflip. Ha! I knew it. I knew that stupid void was on top of the deck. And it was indeed the multi-hit. Okay, good stuff. Easy. Okay, we're gonna live this hit. That's good too. The draw order was really, really kind to us. Indeed. Did not take the second tools, that's right. We need all the damage we can get, so I can't be skipping Sneaky Strike here. Ouch. 5, 6 health. Yikes. This is not the turn for adrenaline, neither. We definitely need to keep the heart weakened. Actually, we don't need the weaken necessarily. We have Incense Burner. Next turn. Let's think about that for a second. That's definitely getting played. Turn after next is going to be the tricky one, especially if it's a multi-hit. Stop there. Okay, good turn, good turn. Not gonna play this. Okay, big hit first. That means this is the multi-hit for lots times 15. 4 by 15, specifically. looks like we do block that. This is 25 plus 21. Yes, that's enough, right? Just barely. Sounds like it'd probably better stop there then. Alright, here's the leg sweep. Which definitely needs to happen. I'd like to have Art of War on this turn. Good. Playing this for the extra turn a weekend actually feels pretty essential, though. Alright, we drew Piercing Wail on this turn. We kind of have to hedge our bets here. If this is the multi-hit, we're good. If it's not, we're in trouble. Wail, don't fail. Me now. I also need to block the big hit, though. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, I definitely need it to be the multi-hit, because if it's the big hit, I think we just die outright. Unfortunately. So, 50-50? Might as well do the most damage we can, then. Means even playing this. GG. I don't think we win that fight, even from that position, if we do successfully block that with the Piercing Wail, but still, that was a ridiculously valiant effort. A run that was kind of behind the whole time, but managed to struggle to the very end of the game, and even almost had a chance to beat Heart. That's pretty ridiculous. Especially since we got cursed by the Parasite, the Writhing Mass, twice. Would have been really nice to get that mastery done, but alas, we don't get the winning silent run today. GG. GG. That was a fun run. That was very much a struggle boss, but a fun run. Yeah, best type of run to watch, worst type to play, says 10 Billion Ducks. Feels about right. When you try your best, but don't quite get there. Yeah, one Catalyst away, says Blardovich. Or one Malaise. Or one Ghost in a Jar. That was crazy. We run into 2 Writhing Mass hallways. Yes. And both of them cursed us with Runic Dome. Not really a whole lot you can do about that. GG. GG. Yeah, you're right. The struggle runs don't make it to YouTube very often because the YouTube doesn't... they don't perform well by YouTube metrics. So I don't tend to prioritize them for the YouTube. So if you're of the type that enjoys the unusual runs, I apologize. The algorithms are not in your favor. Was there any card I could have gotten in Act 3 that might have changed that Heart fight? I mean, we survived 8 turns, and we had 2 Duke Pots, so really we just needed to do a little more damage. I can't even believe we survived Shield and Spear, quite frankly. Deserved to die in that fight. I don't know. That was a tough run. Either way, I'm pretty happy with that as our Spire efforts. 2 successful runs. 1 run that was almost successful. Let's do a little bit of the Monster Train to wind things down for the day. We've got a fresh save that we started in that game as well that I'd like to get some more progress on. Jojo the Ginger says, is there any manipulation to the Writhing Mass, or is it straight random on the types of attacks? It can't use the same attack twice in a row, so you are content always that you change it if you hit it, at least. But otherwise, no. If you've got Runic Dome, there's really nothing you can do. Going off the rails like a monster train. That's right. Hail. Our home.
Hell, our home.
That's what I said.
Frozen when heaven extinguished the pyre.
Update the title here.
But one spark is enough to reignite a revolution. The Bone Shaker, our train, travels the rail connecting our two
ranks.
The last surviving remains of the pyre drives the heart of our engine.
Choo-choo, Twitch chat.
The gilded wing will stop at nothing to destroy it. But the champions of hell will defend what's ours.
Yeah, did you know there's an intro
If we don't,
to this game?
Nothing
It's very movie trailer-like.
to defend.
Nothing left to defend. This summer, coming to a PC near you. But not one too close to you, just like 15 to 20 feet away. At all times. You'll have to use binoculars. Anyhow, if you've not seen it before, Monster Train is an amazing deck-building roguelite experience. Same genre as Slay the Spire, but very, very different than Slay the Spire. In Monster Train, you're playing the role of the forces of hell, who are defending the last shard of the Pyre of Hell from angelic invaders on your 3-tiered wedding train. Start of each run, you get to pick 2 clans, a primary and a secondary. You must have 2 clans in every run. I'm going to do Stygian plus Wormkin, the 2 clans we just unlocked for this 3rd run on this save file. Second Covenant adds a deadweight to the starting deck. I understand completely. Someone is trying to slay the pyre, that's right. So to start in Monster Train, you have, on this is Covenant level, 3 copies of the starter card for our primary clan, 3 copies of the starter card for a secondary clan, 4 train stewards, and then 5 added random cards. And we got quite a mix here. Love these Titans' Gratitudes and Shelters in particular. The Stygian and Wormkin are very spell-oriented clans, so we'll find that we can do a spell-based build a lot more reliably than we would be able to do on the other clans. Unique to the Wormkin are infused cards that have this purple crystalline border. This gives us a resource called Charged Echoes, which we use during combats. We'll see more on that in a minute. First, we choose a champ type, though. Either the Conduit Tethys, who gets cheaper damage spells, or Chillwind, who applies Frostbite, damage over time when hitting. I want cheap damage spells, so that we can play these Frozen Lances and Titan's Gratitudes for 0 cost. And I want to make a spell-oriented build here, as best we can. When you summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. Sure. Hell's Banners is one of the best artifacts in the game, if you ask me. Up to 3 energy per turn is pretty potent indeed. I'm going to grab this money to start, too. Back to basics, that's right. Start of each combat, at least every non-major boss combat, we get a trial. Add an additional buff to enemies to get an additional reward. In this case, add spikes to get more money. A deal I'm happy to make. So we build up Charge Echoes to empower Wormkin units and spells. Can have a base of up to 4 maximum. You can go above the maximum, but at the end of the turn, you reset to the base max for the floor. And there's cards and relics that can improve the maximum, too. That's right, and our starter relic says, clan starter cards are infused. One card in each draft pack will be infused as well. Of course, Train Stewards are going to die to spikes pretty hard. Put Tethys on top. So, Fracture inflicts a status effect called Reap. Reap deals damage at the end of each turn equal to the number of Reap stacks times the number of charged echoes the enemy is on the floor the enemy's on. Actually, let's go middle with Tethys here. So 2 times 1 equals 2. But there are ways to do more or less. Let me summon a 1 here. But I can play this for free, that's right. You kill that, you all get some armor. Discard a card at random. Not generally something you want to see happening, but here we are. You can go on top. Hello, buddy. Units are much more effective in pairs because of the way the fights work. Alright, and this nerd in the back won't survive. Good. Good. Nice. Just upfront spell damage can kill boss-type enemies pretty quickly if you can accumulate enough of it. Jackstar says, what's the strategy to placing your units? Do you want a certain number on each floor, or do you to load up on one floor? Usually you want to stack one floor and have sort of a battle line. But it partially depends on the exact units you have and the enemies that you're facing. General rule, deploying higher up gives you more time to prepare for each wave, but means that you have less margin for error. And certain enemies might punish you for doing that too. Tempting to take Flash Freeze here, but I'm going to go Helical Crystals. A spell that hits for 25 twice is quite good, especially if we can cheapen it. Infuse Forgotten Trade. Gain 1 Ember per Echo, or Bounding Echoes. Make all cards in our hand infused. Ways to get lots of echoes, which can be really, really powerful. I'm going to take the Forgotten Trade, because it's got the infuse on it, but all of those were decent, I think. And I want to go Merchant of Magic spam on this run. My hope is to use our spells to do the bulk of the everything on this run. So let's first check the Divine Temple. We see -2 cost and Purge as options. Those are okay. What's here? Holdover. Ooh. Only we're infused. That's some good options. Alright, and our Stygian unit in can't gain armor. Or in can't gain rage. Both of these effects activate whenever a spell is played on the floor with the unit. Guard of the Unnamed is a nice little frontline tanker for Tethys in particular. Just keeps Tethys alive. Let's do that. Take a tanky Shork. And I'm thinking about putting Holdover on something like Helical Crystals here, so that we can chunk the front enemy repeatedly and easily. But without it being infused, I'm not that excited by it. Is there such a thing as an infinite in Monster Train? Yes, you can build an infinite in Monster Train, but it's not that, not particularly easy to do. Easiest infinites do come from these two clans, the Stygian and the Wormkin. And I'll try to point out the infinite combo cards if we see them. Alright, let's make one of these Titan's Gratitudes consume. These cards have the Attune keyword, which means they get 5 times the bonus from spell power. So 20 spell power is 100 spell power. That's a lot of spell power. want to make helical crystals piercing or something. Double stack. Ooh, double stacked Frenzied Swarm is really good. Take that. Hmm. 175, or just buff this one? Just buff this one. And then I'm also going to take the -2 cost value stone, put that on this Frenzied Swarm, so that the Frenzied Swarm is now applied dazed 2 to enemy units. That means they skip their next 2 rounds of combat. We could purge a card for 10 shards. I don't know that that's particularly worth it. Skip those shards. We'll go into our battle with 25. 10 armor to all units? That sounds a little tricky, but I think with our powerful spells, we should be able to deal with that to get a unit draft. Look at 3 units and get to add 1. It's quite powerful. So, Tethys on bottom or Tethys on top? We want Tethys on top. It gives us the most, like we said, the most turns to prepare for our enemies. This here is one of the empowered enemies you see if you start picking up the Divinity Shards. This enemy has twice as much health and hits quite a bit harder with Sweep, but it won't save them from the superpowered Titan's Gratitude. This isn't Sweeper Boss. Be a little annoying. So currently you're giving it spikes. Let's try to break that. Perfect. Some dazed. Look at that. We've already done most of this boss's health just from the spell damage alone. GG. Spell builds are some of my favorite in Monster Train. Ooh. Apply Frostbite 6 to a whole floor. Reinfusion makes it pretty tempting. Let's do it. It's a nice way to kill low health enemies. And an infused Bounding Echo is quite nice. It's Proclamation. Needs to extract 2. We have to spend 2 charged echoes. And we're able to deal 50 damage to the front enemy unit. That's pretty strong. I'm going to take the Bounding Echoes with the infusion. And Spire. Gains armor when you gain a charged echo on the floor. I think the Shard Soul Carver would be a good companion unit to the Guard of the Unnamed. So we could stack lots and lots of armor. Sure, I'll take Shard Soul Cleaver. And I could go to a Hellvent to dupe a card in this deck. There's some good dupes here. The shelters are decent. But I think the Frenzied Swarm is probably the best duplication at the moment. That would cost me shards. Or I could look at another Merchant of Magic. That's pretty good too. Probably want to go here. Yeah, none of these are that good to do. Let's go to the Merchant of Magic. Hold over again. I don't think that's worth it. Bog Chrysalis hatches into bog flies. Kinhost Carapace gets bigger based on how many echoes you have. Don't want either of those. What is in the caverns? Hello and welcome, Jack. Hope everybody's having a good day. Me too. Land's Rail Spike do we take? Ooh, the good old Awoken Rail Spike is a very breakable card. Draw X. Apply -1 cost to those cards. This is one of the infinite combo pieces in the game, actually. It's also just a genuinely good card draw thing, and an X-cost card with the Hell's Banners is quite good overall, too. To make it even better, you can add +1 by making it reduced cost. If you want to. I want both the Titan's Gratitudes to consume? Sure. Remove Consume. Okay, and this is one of the ways to make an infinite combo, is to remove Consume from the Awoken Rail Spike, so that you can use it more than one time. Let's do that. Consume is like Exhaust, yes. Yeah, and then we can later dupe that card, too. That's right. Alright, I managed to spend all my money. That feels good. Now for our first major boss, who's going to get absolutely slaughtered by this spell power-based deck. We haven't seen Talos yet. Five Ember, draw 5. Then infuse them all. Destroy these nerds. This will put Guard of the Unnamed here. Put this Train Steward on the bottom if we want to. Welcome! We helical crystals down here. So Talos attacks during these early turns. We can use the Frenzied Swarm to stop her from doing that, though. Seems pretty good. Here, I think I'll hit her with the full force of this Titan's Gratitude. Get some damage in on the boss early. Why not, right? Dead. Alright, that's a little trickier. Tidal Wave. Alright, now it's just Telos herself. Center for 2. Almost KO her on this floor, but not quite. Note the damage from Reap only occurs after the combat's over. GG. Pour Frost Effigy. Transfer all Frostbite on this floor to a unit and then double the amount of Frostbite. Card is intended to let you stack damage over time on one unit, but the one enemy you'd want it to work on most, the last divinity, it doesn't work on. How's it going, Krovan? That last silent run died to heart, unfortunately, but it was a valiant effort. I'm taking this Wormkin Spike. Oh, now I'm offered an infused Shard Soul Cleaver, but I just want the one we have. That's fine. And I think we would like more card draw. Got a lot of zero-cost stuff. Although with the Awoken Rail Spike, more Ember is pretty good too. Yeah, we'll take the draw. Krakon, thanks for the 5 months of support in the Prime sub. Putting Shark and Carver, yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. Oof. Merchant of Steel is pretty bad, but I think I want to go there. Because of the remove 2. Although Artifact 75 gold is definitely tempting. I'll go this way next floor. Played Darkest Dungeon. Yes, I've streamed a little bit of Darkest Dungeon a long, long time ago. Excited to see what the full release of Darkest Dungeon 2 looks like. 30 magic power. But did I leave a spell we could actually put that on? I guess I could put that on helical crystals, right? That's pretty good. We can go for -2 to damage spell cost. That's free on Tethys' floor. Ylgorgon is here. One of the rare units for the Stygians. Gain multi-strike every time you play a spell on its floor. It's pretty cool, but not what we need, I don't think. Kind of already got a plan for this run. Sure. That'll be adequate. But I don't love it. The full value of the Inspire. I want the higher base stats or the 1 more armor per spell. Go with the higher base stats. I think that's particularly useful, though. Spell Shield 2 on every enemy unit. Oof. That seems really tough for this deck. I don't think I can handle that. Let's go without. Got Absolvers, so we probably want to set up on the bottom to kill these enemies that give us nasty curses. I have 20 Reap. It's for your own good. Good. This discards. Okay, that's fine. D5 damage twice. Seems pretty good. K9. Want that with the other thing. 22 armor. Okay. Seems pretty good. Keeping the train stewards to use with the Hell's Banners, potentially, but I don't know if it's actually going to work. What I do know is that Forgotten Trade Awoken Rail Spike is about to happen, and I'm going to draw 11 cards and make them all cheap. Heck yeah. I have 22 more armor. Welcome to your doom. Chomp. I forgot to buy the multi-strike upgrade. Ooh, Ice Storm. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit 5 times. There we go. Give that some spell power. I actually really like a second Wormkin Spike. It's also Revenge of the Dam. Deals 5 damage twice. If you kill an enemy with it, you gain 2 echoes. It's kind of cool. Not sure you've ever used Ice Storm. Don't underestimate it. It's really powerful. Serrated Mandibles. When 1 or more echoes are added to a floor, apply Reap 1 to a random enemy unit twice. That's going to be very, very useful. Ooh, and can't abilities go in an extra time? That's not that strong for Shard Soul Carver, but still very good overall. One of the most breakable artifacts this game has. Just doesn't do that much for this particular run. You characterize yourself as honest, aggressive, or stealthy. Oh, we can get so much money from Gift of Gratitude, actually. Give me that. And I'll take a Pyre Wall. 15 armor to start. Sure, let's take Founding Seal. Mark of Invasion, that's easy to deal with using Pyre Wall. So we'll take the easy 150 coins here. Blah. I think in this case we do want to set up on top. One damage to a random enemy unit 5 times. Got him. Brilliant. This is barely enough armor to be worth it. Still do it, though. Draw 8. The power. You can do better than 120, I think. Sweeper boss. We want to play these damage spells on our floor, even if we're not actually hitting anything, just to stack stats on the Shard Soul Cleaver. Where possible. Reach through the holdover. It's kind of funny. Blah. Can't save Tethys, unfortunately. This sweeper boss is going to hit him pretty easy. Flap. GG. Another boss falls to our might. Take another infused Ice Storm, though I'd have to upgrade them both. We're gonna go Boone's Hellvent Vortex. We are. Hellvent the Awoken Rail Spike, I guess, because we're gonna break the game. Sounds good. Or we could dupe the... Genuinely, the Forgotten Trade is really good now. Ooh, Broken Memories. This is another another card that can be part of an infinite combo for the Wormkin. Return a consume spell of our choosing to the top of your drop pile, and you can even Broken Memories of Broken Memories. Pretty strong. Train Stewards can stay for now. Spell Chain. Spell Chain on Broken Memories is very breakable. Although I like Spell Chain Forgotten Trade, too. With these X-Cost cards, let's do that. And then dupe the Spell Chain Forgotten Trade. I like that a lot. And I want Piercing on the Ice Storm. We're going to take a lot of shards this run. Don't know if we'll get to 200 plus, but we can definitely have fun on this run. Spell shield fell, huh? Can you remove the dead weights? No, they are unpurgeable. It says right on the card, unpurgeable. There, you're stuck with them the whole run, unfortunately. Alright, let's go top. Get you killed. So why keep the train stewards over the spells? Two reasons. One, the stewards are gone once played, so we can avoid redrawing them. And two, we can get extra energy with the Hell's Banners sometimes. Although that part doesn't matter that much. Yeah, let's reap these nerds. I'll use Wormkin Spike on the bottom, but I'm not going to play the Forgotten Trade yet. Don't think Dazing Fell prevents her from giving armor. No, it doesn't. So what's been consumed? Just Wormkin Spike. Got it. Okay, there's the Gift of Gratitude. Fell with some damage here. Perfect. All right, let it be so. Forgotten Trade. Forgotten Trade again. Gain 680 gold. Ka-ching. Seems good to me. Stonks. Shame I didn't draw them both, right? Oh well. Do that again. Now we can use it on the Wormkin Spike. Have 72 Reap, all of you. Take 72 damage times the number of echoes on the floor. Wait a minute. Did that purge or consume? That purged. Can't get the money-making card back, unfortunately. Ooh, and we got an early boss kill. GG. She takes 846 damage from Reap. Dang. That's a lot of damage, Twitch chat. Gim DP, thanks for the 4 months. 4 months since you found the YouTube. Heck yeah. Wormkin Etching is also a way to create an infinite. Return 5 consumed spells to the top of the draw pile. Let's just take 10 more bucks. 10 more dollar bucks. And his deck definitely wants more card draw. So we can just get all the combo cards into our hand at the same time. Seems powerful. Merchant of Magic seems pretty good. We can break the Wormkin spikes and stuff. There's all sorts of nonsense we can do. I think we're just going to avoid the Merchant of Steel entirely here. Keep getting spell bonuses. Is there a limit to hand size? Yes, 10 cards is the maximum in Monster Train. Ooh, when a card with Consume is played, all cards gain 1 magic power for the rest of the battle. Sure. Slowly scales up our spell power. It's really not that much, but it's better than nothing. Can give Tethys Sweep plus Spell Weakness, or a full -3 for damage spells. Thing is, we don't have any spells that cost 3, so I think I'd rather take the Spell Weakness version. Cross path here. Let's do it. Double stack. The Wormkin Spike. 8 times X -1. That's a lot of reaping power. 21 5 times seems pretty good too. Eight X reap. I don't want holdover on any of this. This can consume, that seems fine. Yeah, that'll buff everything else then, too. Purge the 1-cost fracture. Now we can purge the train stewards, too. They're not worth it. Cost for each purge goes up, but you can buy as many as you can afford at one shop, which is pretty ridiculous. Very happy with the deck right now. You can buy a whole bunch of trinkets at the final shop. Hell yeah. Let's go. Are units actually needed for this deck? I don't think so. But they're nice to have. Ooh, those are tanky. Actually don't want to get back any of those cards yet. Guess this is fine. Sure. I could do the mightiest Wormkin Spike of all time. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it, man. Please enjoy your 176 stacks of Reap. $700 damage to the whole floor. Through spell shield, even. Pretty ridiculous. Girthzilla 420, thanks for the 2 months. Keeping it cozy. On top of your draw pile, so I can choose any one card to get back here. Let's do this one. Seems sufficiently absurd. Caw. That's not technically better, huh? Forget the rail spike for the moment. The living armor improves its own damage every time it takes damage. I think that's going to help it here from our incredible spell power. Almost 600 damage just from spells there. Have some days. GG. Chomp. Well, we're rich again. Can't apply armor 1 to friendly units. We do have room on the top floor for that. Or whatever floor we're deploying on. Sure. Take a Guardian Stone. Also tempting just to take the Hoarfrost effigy just so that we can Divine Master this card. Normally a pretty weak card. I'm actually going to do that. Ooh, apply Dazed 3 to a unit. Very good. That can let us shut down the Divinity boss. Excellent. Excellent. Can double stack the other Wormkin Spike. And in the temple, 30 magic power. I think the magic power up though. What about the Trinket Merchant? Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Oh. Well then. +1 stack of Reap. time it's applied, 2 echoes on each floor, and when you play your third spell of the turn, all cards gain magic power for the rest of battle. These are all good. Let's take them all. And then we just want, like, the superest powered things ever. 51 damage Ice Storm. Let's add Piercing to the helical crystals. I'd like some more shards, please. Heck it, dupe this. X plus 1. Pretty good. Ooh, hold over on the Frenzied Swarm? Nah, hold over on the Soul Crushing Guilt. Make it very easy to abuse that. Anything I'd like to purge? Pretty happy with the deck as it is. Very happy with the deck as it is, actually. 180 shards should make for a interesting final battle, too. Cool, let's go. The first spell card played each turn has Consume, says Seraph. Well, that's actually a good thing, sir. Seraph is going to die very fast, pro tip. Oh, they started with Reap? Oh, because the base charge and the serrated mandibles interact. I didn't realize they would work like that. That's pretty funny. The maximum draw we can benefit from, so let's just play this now. Ooh, the Vengeful Shard got cheaper. I like that. That's cool. Very cool. Dazing Seraph shouldn't do anything here, although I don't really have a reason not to. Yeah, that's perfect kill on the front guy. I like that. Good. Bolt Vanderhuge, thanks for hitting that sub button and the 9 months of support. Appreciate you. Get echoes on every floor here. Alright, I gave Consume to that, huh? Yeah, I'll take this card back. Have some Reap Seraph. Purge version. Perfect. Apply 137 Reap. Note that Reap doesn't decay at all, so Seraph will continue to take egregious amounts of damage every turn until he is dead. Such as right now. GG. Ouch. Now, like we said, that won't work on the last divinity, though, because the last divinity does remove Reap constantly, but we can do decent damage here and there. Jacob Ripper says, what's the difference in behavior between Snecko-Eye and Volatile Gauge? Volatile Gauge can't roll 0, which is really, really bad compared to Snecko-Eye, but does draw even more cards per turn, +3 rather than +2. Alright, I think we want to set up on top here. Divinity on top does have Sweep. Did I not take that armor thing? I didn't. Must have chosen something else. If I can't keep Tethys alive, we're in trouble here. Guess we can go middle. Okay, we'll go middle. Draw 10. No X costs. We can Daze Divinity. I guess we could have set up on top after all. Wasn't sure how that was going to turn out. Alright. Fortunately, our double-piercing ice storms are gonna give these enemies a really hard time. And you know what? These ones too. Stay dazed for a while. Excellent. More dazed. And I'll play this down here. Kill this wave. Or almost kill it. Mini boss number 1. Still no X-Cost cards. We should have damaged this thing. Oh, here we go. All's well. Draw 10 here. Basically draw everything again. That sounds pretty good to me. And then just for good measure, let's apply 193 Reap down here. Although it'll do more damage here. Actually, we might get an outright kill this way, right? X. 2090 damage. Well. They said Reap couldn't kill the divinity. Ha ha! GG. GG. The spell run gets ridiculous. One of my favorite types of run, like I said, to play in Monster Train. That was a blast and a half. Casual 70,000 point run on Low Covenant. That's crazy. Major battles now have more enemies. And we got 17 Divine Mastered cards. Hell yeah. Let's listen to those bing bongs. Preserve. 5 magic power to spells in hand. I like Tools of the Titans, I think it's called. Pretty good. Echo Snare is very good, as is Dun Echo. Force Contamination's weird, but I like it. GG. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Well, Twitch chat. It's time for a new run. Let's do, now that we've played with everybody, let's play random for our Covenant 3 run. You're not talking about celerity, are you, Daffodil? High praise if so. So we got Hellhorned and Wormkin. The Spine Chief. Spine Chief's fun. More on Spine Chief in a moment. However, before we jump into this run, I am going to take a quick break here. We didn't take a break after the last run, so it's definitely overdue for one. A couple minutes away. When I return here, Twitch chat, I'm going to play another run of Monster Train. The Wormkin and Hellhorned are going to see what they can do. Seems we've started with 2 copies of Vent, 1 Echo Snare, 1 Ambient Charge. Draw 3. Very interesting. Some cool strategies we can form here. Anyhow, back in a bit, folks. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. So, the Spine Chief is all about using the echoes of the Wormkin clan. Let's check out our variants that were allowed here. All champs have 3 different variants, but you're only given a choice of 2 at the start, so you're kind of forced a little bit of randomness. So, we could go another Reap build here with Decayer. Upon gaining charged echoes, the Decayer applies Reap to all enemies on the same floor. That's pretty strong. Or we could focus on improving the strength of our units by stacking echoes on the floor. All units on the same floor will have bonus attack power per echo. Problem with the Corruptor version is the 3 capacity of the Spine Chief means it's pretty hard to put other units alongside them to take advantage of the boost, but there are a few other Wormkin units that will work exceptionally well with Corruptor. Since we just did a pretty successful Reap-style build, let's go Corruptor here. See if we can make attack power work out for us. And either no Rage Decay or 40 more health for the Pyre. Let's take no Rage Decay. I don't think we actually need the Pyre health on this difficulty level. And I'm curious to see what we can get rage-wise from our Hellhorn allied aspect. This is a nasty wave to give spikes to, by the way. It's a whole bunch of low-health units. So... oh, we just got Vent, though. Vent works. So I think we want to be on top here. Put the Steward behind the Spine Chief, and we want to stack maximum stuff up top. Oh. Although my only spells that create echoes are damage spells, so we'll have to play Torch on our own units, which we are allowed to do, in order to boost their stats. Could also put Reap on our own units, but I really don't recommend it. That said, when in Rome... so max out the shards up top, and then vent down here. Okay, so with full shards, we have a 25 damage Train Steward. That's pretty good. Which means we very easily kill. But if we want this strategy to work for long, we're going to want something smaller and spammier to stick behind our Spine Chief. And Bogfly is exactly the one I'm thinking of here. Bogfly gets bonus damage per charged echo on the floor natively, so that's going to be double dipping on the bonus from the Spine Chief. Let's do it. An infused apply armor card seems nice. Imps are an interesting option, too. You can see the new card art here for our mastered cards now, as we win runs with cards in our deck. Yes, let's take the infused 0-cost card. And I think it's definitely a run where we want to go Merchant of Steel. We want to get powerful units, ideally with an infusion, and then start duplicating them. So, first we check what's in the Merchant of Steel. We see Endless, that's interesting, as well as some stat bonuses. Then we look here. Oh, Clareminder, one of my favorites. Oh, Clareminder's cool. Okay. Let's definitely take Glareminder. Glareminder has sweep, which means it hits all enemy units on a floor, which makes it really, really strong. And upon etching, which means upon playing a card with consume, also apply reap to all enemies. So what's the infusion of the Bogfly? +5 per. Okay, I might actually infuse Bogfly into Glareminder. We'll see. Generally, you need more than one unit, but we're not. Not with this build. Strength Stone to get the initial strength up is a good idea. Let's just see what the alternate stuff is. Quick. Yes, quick. Excellent. So there's the build then. If you've never seen this combo, prepare to be amazed at the power of a quick sweeper. Quick means this unit attacks before enemies do. And that's going to be ridiculous. Actually, I think I'd like to leave that second slot unupgraded, try to get multi-strike, if possible. As it will be very, very powerful to have multi-strike. Yeah, I just got to watch out for spikes, that's right. Health is not a bad idea either, but... Alright. Sweeper R unit meets Sweeper Boss unit. It's gonna be hard to get echoes. All right, let's try it this way. They're very tricky. This actually has no attack power on its own, so we gotta use the steward here. You go behind that steward. Dead. Good, good. What about here? Note that we can go over the usual limit, so if we play more than 4 echoes here, we can benefit during the boss battle from the overstacked echoes, and that's where it's at. Blah. GG. So we get 3 picks here. Another infused Forgotten Trade. I like that a lot. Yeah, give me that. Ascend is interesting. Fledgling Imp's also pretty good with the collection of tales. Though currently I have no way to play the Fledgling Imp on the floor with the Glareminder. With Hidden Passage, we could do some hot nonsense, though. That's for sure. Let's take this. Consumer of Crowns costs -3 per imp unit in play. Interesting. Or a Bog Chrysalis, which is another really good unit to pair with the Glareminder. Lots of rare units on display here. I'm tempted to pick up the Consumer of Crowns just to try to master it. This is a very difficult card to master normally. Oh yeah, it's one hell of an infuse as well, right? +10, +10, and -3 cost. It's pretty cool. And if I could play it, we could Hidden Passage it up. I'm gonna grab the big boy. And I think I'm taking the Relic here over the Merchant of Magic Wormkin banner? Question mark. Some really good uses for Merchant of Magic. Just get cost reductions into the deck, make this one 0 cost, make something else 0 cost. And then we're going Merchant of Steel, Unstable Vortex, it looks like, unless I'm planning on Hellventing something. Duping the Glareminder is potent. Food for thought. We are going to be imbuing Glareminder in the Fly into the Glareminder, so we get even more damage per charged echo on the floor. All right, I'll go this way. We don't need any more units. Ooh, armor +4. Makes Fortify better. We don't have a lot of ways to gain armor this run, unfortunately. There is a Wormkin unit that gets a bunch. Or Trader's Quill. When a card with Consume is played, it deals 30 damage to the front unit. Well, actually, that's a ton. Give me that. Love that thing. Got 30 magic power. Or 10 magic power piercing. Both of these spell upgrades are very good on Vent, which hits a whole floor. Heck, I could even put them both on one Vent and then make a super Vent. 25 shards, but very powerful. I think I'll be doing that. Let's do that. The Omega Vent. Two chests. Pay some health, get some money. I'll take it. Yeah, I was wondering if we were going to see the ×5 copy there. That'd be pretty sweet. But alas. Heck, we even get the health back. That's pretty cool. 60 shards Talos could be tricky here. Especially if we dead draw the Consumer turn 1. We didn't. It's going to blap those fools. This is Push Talos. So let's put the Glareminder in front. Plan on getting pushed one time. That armor, though. Good. Perfect, in fact. We won't need much of defense on this run, because basically any enemy that gets to the top row is going to be killed instantly by the Glareminder's attack. Pretty good. Does a 0 damage spell hit remove a spell shield stack? I don't think so. Don't think so. And Telos falls not too badly. Easy peasy, in fact. Attic Attack, thanks for the 4 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Ooh, I like a one-time Armor 25 quite a lot here. Alloy of the Ancients. Wormkin Spike is infused. That's pretty tempting. But I've already got to kill everything on a floor card. We need a way to survive. Alloy seems good for that. Don't think we need any more units. Not really. First of Kin's a fun one. Gains bonus stats whenever you consume a card. Actually, I'll take imp units, but that's about it. First of Kin is from the Wormkin. So, card draw or energy or what? I think card draw. Just as before. Usually what I'm picking on my Monster Train runs is Herzl's Compound. Unless I've got a specific reason to want one of the others. That's the default for me. So, take the remove 2, or do I want to dupe something? No, we want to find better stuff for Clearminder. And then dupe. Something. Quick again! To make the consumer of crowns quick, just in case we ever manage to actually play them. Let's upgrade our champ here. Plus 10 damage per echo. And more health. Or apply a reap when we inspire. I'm going to go full Corruptor this run. Make the Glare-Minder super strong. I guess we could use a Syntac. That's true. Kind of forgot about that. That is a thing. That would give us a good reason to add another unit to the deck, potentially. Endless. Well, Rage is pretty good. That'd be plus 14 damage, because Rage doesn't decay. When's our next Merchant of Steel? None here. Get another one here. Okay, I'll go to that. I'll go to that. In that case, I'll put the Rage on the consumer. Oh, we already merged those? That's right. Could put 30 more magic power on this vent? I don't think so. Just purge a couple cards here. The remaining Train Stewards, even though they're actually kind of good with the Ascending. Not good enough. More money. With Quick, the damage the enemies do should be mostly irrelevant. Mostly. Got these conduits. They have haste, moving directly from the first floor to the third floor, is their gimmick. But it shan't be good enough. So yeah, how do we play the consumer crowns? For the most part, we don't. Is the unfortunate answer there. You don't really get to do that. Maybe if we luckily draw a Forgotten Trade at the exact right moment, we can pull it off somehow, but by and large, I expect that we don't. Alright, whoops. Well, I'll just shoot you then. Seems fine. Not a lot of spikes. The next source of damage. Well, about that. Boing. Definitely don't want haste on the boss here. We'd like an extra turn to work with, if possible. Seems fine up there. Get a little bit of reap on the boss. Sure. This now has consume. That makes it deal 30. Just chipping away can still make a difference, definitely. Don't believe you can ascend your own units on the top here, right? That's right. GG. Bonk. Ooh, return a consumed spell to the top of the draw pile. I can get back Forgotten Trade. I mean, we want lots of consume because we have the Trader's Quill and Etch abilities, so let's take this. 4 times the amount of armor on friendly units. Fan favorite Inferno, one of the best cards in the game if you ask me. Deal 100 damage to everything on a floor. Pretty ridiculous. It's like the super vent, but you do have to pay for it. I think this is a really good use case for Inferno, too. Even better with heavy discounts stacked on it, of course. What would I like to duplicate, if anything, here? Or am I going to the Merchant of Magic? Looks like a good time to go to the Merchant of Magic. Go this way. Take Pyramane's Merchant, Hersel's Horde. We get 2 more artifacts. And then Merchants of Steel next floor. Will we ever play the tank guy? It really depends on what other cards we see. I'm going to try, but if it doesn't happen, I'm okay with that. Armor 50 seems pretty nice. Let's see what the relics we get are first. Ooh, more capacity for charged echoes. Since we're building around that, that's pretty good. Starting with armor 5's decent, but not amazing. Let's take the Mind Horde. And then of these two, ooh. Summon abilities trigger an additional time. Summon abilities. Actually don't have any of those. Or when you summon your first imp unit each turn, gain an energy and draw 1. Also don't have that. But that can change. Let's take the Queen's Tail to start. If we see imps, we'll take them. Let's just upgrade that Vince. Holdover. Holdover, zero cost hidden passage could be a thing, but only if... I don't know if that's good enough. Holdover Inferno is ridiculous, though, that's for sure. Strongly recommend Holdover Inferno. Might be a bit expensive at 2 cost. Yeah, with -2, it's really good. With -1, it's okay. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Here. You be a consume card now. Just get the split anvil, it's that easy. Think I care about your pitiful minions? I tend to find that Mark of Invasion is one of the easiest challenges to accept. Easy. You just die down there. That sounds good. See if I care if the big guy has armor. Pro tip. I don't. Ooh. Good stuff. Oh! Now, we don't get to play it on the top floor, unfortunately. It's the one downside to the holdover aspect of it. You get one less card for this turn. But still, seems like things are well in hand here. GG. Soul Siphon. Fill all empty echoes with charged echoes, but apply Ember Drain 1 to all friendly units on the floor. That's actually quite good. It'll be 5 free charged echoes, and it has Consume and Infuse. And we don't even necessarily have units on all the floors anyway. Here's some imps for me. Pyre Chomper. Gain 4 energy. Or Impish Scholar, return a random consumed spell. Heck yeah, give me that. Impish Scholar's a bro. Multi-strike. Endless Impish Scholar. That'll work too. Echo Stone gives even more damage per charged echo. It's not that good, but it is kind of good. Be another plus 15 damage. Do we have any more Merchants of Steel that I'm going to go to? Go to one more. Go to one more. I actually like the torch because it can be used on the Impish Scholar immediately. Should have looked at the temple next. Honest, aggressive, or stealthy? I tell you, I am an honest man. Pinky swear. Ooh, spell chain. Spell chain broken memory is pretty strong. Chain forgotten trait, of course, is great. Let's do the spell chain forgotten trait again. I liked that. I don't want piercing on any of this. Yeah. Onwards. Do you unlock events as you level 2? I don't think so. We have seen the same event a few times, just by sheer luck here. First matchup against Arcus. Arcus is a sort of Simon Says game. He summons a dark shard on a floor each turn, and that dark shard punishes you for taking a specific action. In this case, if we play spells, all of our other spells become more expensive on that floor. Kind of annoying. I sort of want it to die, don't I? Interesting thought. Okay. If our units die on that floor, no biggie. It's a random consume spell. The Shame. No playing spells. Maybe some free shards, though. Sounds good. I can use ambient charge to draw into that. Add consume to these. Something's happening, but I'm not sure what. We'll play that last. Like this. Kill you with that. Kill you with this. Soul Siphon here. I don't care if Fracture gets more expensive. Good stuff. No dying allowed. Oh, the imp with the Inferno is perfect, actually. Didn't think about that. It was 7 before and after I played that. That's weird. Why? It's unclear. Oh, right. Whoops. It's not quite correct. Alright, welcome to the train, Arcus. You big stinker, you. I'll play the Inferno. He's already severely weakened by the time he gets to our battle line. Good stuff. GG. Impolate. Deal damage to the front enemy equal to 15 times the number of imps in your deck. Although we actually only have one, so... grab another Alloy of the Ancients. That's pretty good. Feels like I might want more energy. But I could also see even more card draw being appropriate here. Let's do even more card draw. You can always get energy from relics and such. Right? Smiley face. Large stone's not it. Where's the multi-strike at? Plus 20 per charged echo. It's also the Infector variant, which is very, very powerful. Gain 1 charged echo when it strikes. And that's per round of combat. So if you're in a long battle, this can really scale everybody on the floor big time. But let's just go for the flat immediate scaling. What we got here? Spell chain. Anything to spell chain? I didn't spell chain the broken memories? Question mark? I thought I did that. No, we spell chain Forgotten Trade. Well, now I should spell chain Broken Memories. Don't want to purge anything like that. Alright, let's pay for the reroll. No multi-strike. Alright, I'll take the Echo Stone then, I think. Right, we're not doing... Yeah, I'd rather go Merchant of Magic Hellvent. Seems fine. And you are? The Historian again. Which clan's tome will you take? The Wildwood tome applies quick. The unnamed tome applies silence, blocking enemy abilities. Or the Wormkin etchings return consume spells to the top of the draw pile. Heck yeah, give me that. Good luck, Hellborn. Good luck. Heaven's Seal, no problem. Enemy units heal to full when moving up a floor, so you just have to kill them all at once. That won't be too hard for us. Move you up. Kill you. Okay. Good. this thing to die next turn, which means we need more power up top. Might even be worth taking the Ember Drain just to fill the top here. I think that's probably wise. That way we've got the combined attack power necessary to kill this thing. Gonna Inferno on that floor? Yes, we are. Alright, get some curses, but that's fine. Depending on your definition of fine. Should have played the imp before I did that. That's fine. Again, depending on one's definition. Put this on top. Oh, and I can't, Could do it here, though. It was almost a dangerous move, actually. Should not have done that. But here we are. Worked out. Get to do all the stuff now. Oops. There we go. Alright, good turn. Good talk. Bonk? He's here. A big lad. Ooh, not quite. Join us in paradise, friend. Boing. Yes, look at him. 214 attack power. Let's go. Last fight to play Gift of Gratitude. I don't want to play it. Do not want to play it. Yeah, you have to have one run where you master it by not playing it until the end of the run. That's going to be this run. Might as well. Woo! The power. Imp, get up there. Have 120 attack power with your friends. I could gain 440 gold, sure. This would be the time to do it, but... no. Commence the squishing. Bonk. Clubbed to death. Force Contamination applies melee weakness. That's actually really good with what we're doing. Sure. And another Impish Scholar. Get in here. Could have double Endless Impish Scholar. Remove Consume. Spell Chain non-consuming Broken Memories. That's funny. I don't think we actually want to remove Consume. Let's add Consume instead. You, say Consume on you. Do it. Ooh, melee weakness 6. Yeah. That's the winner. Capricious Reflection, you're a bit late. Cards and reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade. Hell's Banners could help us get the consumer in play. Let's take that. Don't think I want the Tempered Talisman. Get Rage 3. Champ gains 50% more max health. That's 50 health on the champ. Heck yeah. Sure. And what are we duping? I almost want to dupe the Forgotten Trade. I think that is what I want to do. Then I should be able to play the consumer very easily. I could also dupe the Consumer of Crowns, try to play 2 of them. Might not even be as difficult as you'd think. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. That's what the Ascend is for, after all. Nothing I want to remove, right? I guess we can lose this Fracture. And then we might as well take Rage 3. There's no reason not to. Cool. Oh, we're fighting Sap Seraph, though. That could make things tricky here. Oh yeah, so we want to fill the top floor just straight up. And deploy up there. Look at that attack power. Broken Memories returns itself to the top of the draw pile. Dimitri, thanks for the 19 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Yeah, this did not work out, huh? So we can just return the armor every turn if we wanted to. We'd rather draw through the deck again. ASAP. Consume to draw on spells. That works for me. Don't Worm King itchings yet. Put Reap on Seraph. Put melee weakness on Seraph. Play Vent for a lot of damage? Sure. Oh. Hell's Banners, Consumer Crowns. Do we have it? Do we have it? He's in play. Up he goes. Please put that on top. Seems good. Guess what? This one gets in play too. X. With 3 waves to go, where Seraph is absolutely clobbered. Have even more melee weakness, sir. Take 13 times combat damage the next time you're attacked. Bonk. GG. Alright, now to do that to the Divinity. We have Dazed in this deck. No, which means we probably want to be middle, because the top Divinity has Sweep. And that's going to hit our weak backline units. Is there a reason not to play Gratitude? Yes! We want to have it in the deck at the end of the run so that it counts for Mastery. Card is purged otherwise. Is this enough? I'm not sure. This might be enough. That's true, we could get armor every turn, but not on every unit on every turn. Well, it's not that much damage. Up top here. It's only 7, right? We can put up with 7. You just out DPS the Divinity? I think this build might be able to. We're at 9. Then draw 3. Draw those again. Play Forgotten Trade. Play Broken Memories to get back Forgotten Trade. Play Broken Memories to get back Broken Memories. Play this Consumer of Crowns. Guess we can Forgotten Trade one more time as well up top here. That's pretty good. Nice. Bonk. Yeah, just hard cast him for 10. Easy. Easy. And then do it again. But this time, it's better. Where's that? All right, send this one to the top. Summon another one. Easy. Hard cast 2 of them. No prob. All right, and you need the armor, Glareminder. More than anybody else. Commence the bonking. And all of our units can focus on damaging the divinities since our spells are clearing out the floors below. Pretty good. Gain $500. I don't know, man. Seems pretty good. All right, we want to stop the broken memories train for the moment. Yeah, where's the melee weakness at? Are we even going to get to draw it? Seems like the answer might be no. But minus 482, I'm pretty sure we just win here. I just play the Inferno. We'll play down the bottom, I guess. This'll work. GG. Dead Divinity. That's pretty wild. Bonk. Smacked in the face by the Consumer Crowns for the win. GG. Mr. Divinity. GG. Minor bosses do more damage now. And another 16 cards Divine Mastered, including 2 rares, the Consumer Crowns, and the Glare Miner. Easy. The Bog Deep Cocoon, one of my favorite egg units. Can't wait to have a run based on that thing. And Total Recall puts random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand. Ah, Bog Slime, probably one of the best artifacts in the game. Glad we've got that unlocked. And the Exiled Champ. Impsicle. And the Imp Queen. I tend to find the Shardtail Queen one of the weaker champions in the game. But I'll tolerate her presence. Gurg's Goat is amazing. GG. 2 out of 20 colorless cards have been Divine Mastered now. Not bad. Not bad. Many, many steps to go, but pretty good progress for 3 runs. Or 4 runs. Did Gift of Gratitude get mastered? Yes, it should be. Can we see it somehow? The logbook. Landless card. Yes, Gift of Gratitude is Divine Mastered now. We can see. So we won't have to make that choice again. Very good. Very, very good. All right, Twitch chat, that unfortunately is going to have to be it for me tonight. Been a lovely day of Spire and Monster Train both. Lots of progress in our unlock goals. And I'm really enjoying just the feeling of progressing towards this challenge so far. I like it. I like it a lot. Dragoness says, if someone were to jump into Monster Train for the first time now, would I recommend adding in Last Divinity right off the bat? Gameplay-wise, I would. I really like all of the gameplay elements the Last Divinity adds. It might make gameplay a little bit too mechanically complicated if you're a novice to the game, so you may want to play without it enabled, but I highly recommend buying it if you're going to pick up Monster Train. It's much better overall with the DLC than without. See you later, Midway Monster, BB Tech, Shrieking Eels, Dragona, Firedrawn, Kurtil, Gospanyat, Jotunborn, Virtual 256, Cimarine, QTP Wolf, and all my lovely Lurker crew. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thanks so much for watching. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Till then, my friends, toodaloo, and good night.